Okay. Hello, hello, hello to all. I hope you are all having a lovely Saturday evening. Chat, is this real? I know, streaming 2 days in a row. What's going on? I have too much stuff right where it needs to be in my overlay and setup, and I don't want to move it and reorganize it. So this is just how it's gonna be. Okay. So, if you did not watch part 1, I'm not gonna say go watch it because the VOD is 5 hours. But you can see on the screen we have had to use 4 things up to this point. We have collected 5 unique things up to this point. We left off grinding for shiny super boots in the Bafflewood to make it easier to fight the Tower Power Pokey without using the bat. So this is what our inventory is looking like right now. It's actually, it is stupid good for this point in the game. I will say that much. No one should have an inventory that looks like this at this point in Paper Mario Sticker Star. This is not okay. But the plan is basically this. I do still have some organizing to do. Our first order of business is actually going to go and grab at least one more 1-up, just in case. I don't know if we will necessarily need it, but worth having for sure. We'll clean up a little bit. We'll probably clean out a lot of these flower stickers, although honestly they're pretty good. But yeah, we've got hopefully more than enough super boots. And then we just need to fill out the rest of our inventory with hop slippers. Again, we'll grab another 1-up. And basically just enough stickers to get by in Drybake Stadium. And then we will fight the Tower Power Pokey and actually move on to World 3. So I'm going to start off. Do we think we have enough POW blocks is the question. We've got 11 of them. If it's a 70% chance to crumble, then realistically we should hit like 7 to 8 of these on average. Since I have flowers and spike helmets, I guess I might as well try and turn them into POWs. And then at that point, we'll have to make some business decisions regarding the rest of our inventory. We are basically going to be doing a minimum battles run of Drybake Stadium. We are going to try to run into as few enemies as we possibly can. Because we just do not have the album space at this point to hold stickers to fight. Normally I would, at least to an extent, fight my way through Drybake Stadium, but we just don't have that luxury when we don't have the bat. So yeah, this isn't going to take long. I'm going to take 1, maybe 2 trips through the Bafflewood, see if I can turn any of this stuff into POW blocks. And then honestly, the flower stickers are going to have to go, which sucks because they're really good. They're really high quality stickers for this point in the game. But they're going to have to go just because we don't have enough room. I mean, listen, good AoE stickers is never a bad thing. But we're dedicating basically 3 pages of the 4 that we have available to this boss. One page is going to be super boots, more or less. One page is going to be pow blocks, more or less. One page is going to be hop slippers, more or less. So we do not have a lot of extra space. We have to be very careful. I mean, I'm talking down to the individual sticker. We got to be very careful with what we keep and what we toss. I should mention, I have probably gone a little bit overboard in terms of super boots. If my math is correct, I probably have more than I need. Given we hit at least a couple of jackpots during the fight, which I guess is not given. It's not a given. But hopefully, if we can get lucky and hit at least a couple, that'll allow us to do at least a little bit more damage. But yeah, 15... Actually, no, 15 times 20 is 300. I believe each hop slipper is supposed to do 21. It's supposed to do... What did we say? It's 40... 50? 50. It's 50 on normal enemies. So quarter that, round down, you get 12. And then the additional 9 bounces is 1 damage each. So 21 total. If we do that 15 times, we should kill the thing. In theory, anyway. That isn't taking into account him healing himself. So that's something to keep in mind. If he heals himself, we are probably cooked. But I don't think he can heal himself for more than like 20 or 30. So realistically, that's like 1 more turn. So I guess it's not the end of the world if he heals himself. And again, we are looking for as many jackpots as we're lucky enough to get. Because crumpling could make this a whole lot easier. Because if all damage is doubled due to crumpling, we'll be doing 42 instead of 21. Which is obviously a massive improvement. This will be my last run through the Bafflewood. I'll just see if I can turn these into POW blocks. If not, no worries. And we'll start the final steps of game planning, and then we'll go kill this dude already. Alright, that was entirely useless. I'm thinking about just bringing a bunch of flowers in, honestly. Because flowers can hit ground and low-flying enemies. I'm trying to think what kind of enemies are in there. We've got the Mural Goombas, the Mural Koopas. We've got spikes. We've got... There are paratroopas in there. Buzzy beetles. They are immune to fire, but if we have ice flowers, we should be okay. Anything else in there worth worrying about? I don't know. Honestly, outside of, obviously not having hop slippers, our album doesn't look too bad. Alright, let's clean up a little bit. Paratroopers could be a problem. We could also run. That is something to keep in mind. We could also just run from battles. Of course, if we don't, we're going to take some damage. But... Alright, I'm going to clear out... I'll clear out the normal shells, because shiny fire and ice flowers are better. But beyond that, we'll get rid of the spike helmets, just because I don't see a scenario where I'll be using a spike helmet on defense. If I get a triple, I'm using a POW, I'm using a super boot, and I'm using a hop slipper. So, I don't see a scenario where we play defense with a spike helmet in this fight. Again, these are good stickers. I don't really want to sell these, but again, we need room. And these are fine, but action command wise, I think I'd rather stick with the I think I'd rather stick with the flowers. I think the action command is a little bit easier to time. Okay, let's see how much room we've got. Okay, we've basically got the entire 4th page, which is good. Because we need a lot of hop slippers. Like, literally as many as we can stuff into our inventory. And even that might not be enough. So that's what? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's not enough. That's not enough. We actually just might not have enough room. I really hope he doesn't heal himself, man. If he heals himself too many times, we're cooked. I could save state right before the fight, just in case we run into a situation that we're not expecting. But... Alright, so yeah, we've got 13. We sold a couple more stickers. Alright, we have a little bit of room. We have a little bit of room. I'll buy, like... I think I have exactly 16 super boots, so I'll buy 3 more, and then hopefully we can make room for 1 more 1-up mushroom. We can make room for exactly 1 more 1-up mushroom. Alright. This is the loadout. Lots of AoE for a situation where we do get into a fight, or he summons additional pokies. He can do that. Bring in the 1-up mushrooms. We are only at 45 HP. We could be up to as much as, I think, only 50 at this point. I think the only HP up part we've missed so far was Big Buzzy Beetle in 1-4. If I had room, I'd carry a flashy slap. Actually, you know what? We'll take a look. We'll take a look and see if there's anything worth ditching, because I might carry a flashy slap hammer for good luck. Because, I mean, we're here, right? We might as well. I think for the memes, we have to carry a flashy slap hammer for good luck. It ain't gonna do nothing. Actually, we'll probably do okay damage. Alright, what can we toss? We really can't toss much of anything. I don't see, none of this stuff is like I'd want to give away. Screw it. I'm gonna lose 20 coins on a flashy fire flower to pick up the slap hammer because for the bit. Because it's funny. Alright, flashy slap hammer. Lucky slap hammer, baby! Don't let me down! Alright, we'll go grab that 1-up real quick. And we will go be a pacifist for pretty much the entire level up until the boss. That goes for here as well. We don't need to be running into any pokies unnecessarily. Of course not. Why would you let me run away? That would be too easy. That would be far too simple, wouldn't it? Alright. You don't see me. I'm not here. Alright. It is done. The job is done. We should have more than enough healing, at the very least. If things go wrong, we'll have to resort to shells and AoE, which is not... Bring a shiny frog suit for the slap hammer? Oh, then I gotta go make a shiny frog suit, dude. I don't want to do that. Then I gotta go buy a spike helmet and turn it into a frog suit. I don't want to go through all of that right now. It's not a bad idea. Alright, chat. Here we go. Dry Bake Stadium. Pacifist run. Don't know if I've ever successfully dodged the Mural Goombas or Mural Koopas in my life, but we kinda don't have a choice today. I'm realizing that the 30 hop slippers strategy would have taken up less inventory space and taken significantly less time. That would have only taken 2 pages. So I've probably done all this work for a less efficient solution. But you know what? Screw it, we've come this far, right? How else can you normally say you acquired a shiny super boot before beating the World 2 boss? Shut up, Kirsty. Nobody cares what you have to say. Save your breath for when you're yelling at me for... Oh, frick. I forgot about the puzzles. Hold on. I just don't have room. I just actually don't have room. I forgot about the frickin' puzzles, dude. They give you the stickers you need in the level, I'm pretty sure, but I need to have room for them. Screw it, I'm tossing the flowers. If we run into a Buzzy Beetle, we're cooked. Okay, so it's the ones that are facing the same way as the guy. The guy's facing to the right, so we're looking for the toads that are facing to the right. We've got the hammer in his right hand on that one, and he's got the jump in his left hand, and I guess I'll grab the worn out hammer. I think that'll still work. Can the 2 shiny shrooms and use the slots for the puzzle? We could. Actually, would slap hammer work? Is it just any hammer sticker? I guess we'll try. Also, I think I got the hands backwards, but I think this is the hammer, the other one's the jump. If not, we are totally screwed because I'm out of jump stickers. I have no jump stickers to use. Hurrah! Alright. Shiny jump, shiny hammer. We'll use these in a later puzzle. It's hammer, spike helmet, jump, and then I forget the order of the POW. The POW and the flower, but... Alright, there's the spike helmet. Of course they give it to us here, when I don't have the freaking room. I'm gonna bin off the shiny shell and one of the shrooms. I hate to do that, but... The later ones pay attention to, the direction of the legs. Okay. Good to know. Here come the Goombas to ruin my day. Here come the Koopas to also ruin my day. Alright. I run from this fight? Actually don't know if I can run from this. Okay, I can. I can. Now, health is also a concern, because we're running from battles. If we fail, we're gonna get hit. It's just kind of how it works. Go around these guys, luckily. Put the scrap down. Gosh, I hope this works, because we are so cooked if it doesn't work. Great. Great positioning. Could not have asked for better positioning. Fantastic. Walked right into it. Great job, dude. Alright. Great. Already at half freaking health. I know we get a heal block later in the level, but still. Alright, so we know the right hand side is the jump. Do they give you the rest of it? Left hand side's the hammer. Where do they tell you about the spike helmet? Oh well. This is a situation where we could actually pick up a couple of stickers. If we wanted to, you know, do fights. Those are any good. Alright. Might as well go get Luigi while we're here too, right? What a play. Alright. Luigi. This pipe, by the way, is actually going to be very important, because if this strategy doesn't work and I have to cut bait and I have to go with the 30 hop slipper strategy or whatever the frick we're going to have to do, unlocking this pipe is like actually crucial. Or I guess the pipe's not here, but there's a pipe back down to the bottom of the tower, and that's actually could be crucial depending on how this fight goes. Screw it. It's not gonna do it, is it? Oh, it is. Nice. I actually won a fight. Would you believe it? Really? Those are the two stickers you gave me? Get out. Get out. Okay. Yeah, I will unlock the exit. Or I guess technically we don't have to unlock it now, but it's there. If we choose to run from the boss, it's there. I think this is a boss you can run from. Elevator. Anything good in these? If it's Burn Hammer, Chill Hammer, I'll take it. That's not bad. Shell. That's not bad either. So the dude here, head to the right, feet to the left. So head right, feet left. Pow block is in the right hand. So that's legit. Head right, feet left, fire flowers in the left hand. Okay, so fire flower on the left, pow block on the right. How they expected kids to figure this out is crazy. Alright, fire flower on the left, pow block on the right. Okay, it's go time, ladies and gentlemen. Gosh, I hope this works. I spent way too long grinding super boots for this to not work. Maybe I should... I'm gonna save state, after Kirsty shuts up here. Yeah. Save states. I'm gonna overwrite my old one. Alright, save state. Let's get after it. Going guaranteed 2. Let's go! Good start. Didn't need a heal, but we'll take the heal. Gonna start off 1-up. We can't even use POW this turn because we gotta start 1-up. And then we'll go Super Boot into Hop Slipper. There we go. 9 turns. Just as the prophecy foretold. Alright. So far the math is mathing, and that's good. The question is, do I roll again for a jackpot, or do I stick with 2? I mean, we're going to have guarantee 2 anyway, so we might as well. Alright, whatever. That's fine. That's fine. Super Boot. Hop Slipper. Whatever, I'm fine with 2 on that. Triples is gonna be hard, man. Triples is gonna be tough. We got to get a good thing, like a coin or a mushroom or something. One segment down. Go ahead and fall on me, please. Okay. This turn, we're actually going to switch up the strategy a little bit. Yeah, shell. Exactly. I am going to roll. Because obviously if we can get a triple, that helps a ton. Let's go! I will go with Flashy Shell, Super Boot. Pow Shell? You think? I guess it's worth the crumble chance. You're probably right. Because how often are we going to hit jackpots? That's honestly a pretty good strategy. Alright. And then I guess we'll just... I don't know if spikes affect... Pow Shell Slap? Do you still get spiked if he's crumbled? I know that sounds stupid. If he's crumbled, no. Alright. Lucky Slap, baby! Yes! Also, that POW block killed. Okay, okay. We'll take it, we'll take it. I didn't even need the shell, that's crazy. Okay. I guess we'll roll. Let's go. That's 3 jackpots already. Now we can go with our big strategy here. POW block, Super Boot, Hop Slipper. Okay, he does crumble. Wow. Okay, so that only doubled the first bounce, but that's okay. Gosh, we're gonna be spending a lot of coins on Battle Spinner. I'm killing it with the mushrooms right now. Let's go. Okay, we may not have even needed one up, bro. That's crazy. All right. Hope we can hit this POW. 70% chance to hit this POW. Nice. We're 3 for 3 on POW blocks. Okay. Gosh, it's so expensive. Battle Spinner's so expensive. Let's go! Let's go, chat! Let's go! Okay, we didn't hit that one. That's okay. Can't expect to hit all of them. We hit 3 out of 4. That's almost like perfectly on average for the percentage. It's 70. We hit basically 75, so that's totally fine. We're spending so many coins on Battle Spinner, though. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is unbelievable. I don't think I've ever been this good with Battle Spinner in my life. Let's go! Last segment done. Last segment done. Okay. Now we got to keep our foot on his throat at this point. Ah, all right. No worries, no worries. Super boot, hop slipper. That'll be 21. So slightly better than just 2 hop slippers. Final turn of 1-up. I don't even know if I want to re-up on 1-up. I don't know if we need to. Darn it. Okay. That's fine. I don't even know if I want to use the second one. I think I'm gonna just hold it. He hasn't used his heal. If we hit a jackpot here, this fight is over. I hit that way too early. That's on me. Okay, so he's gonna have like 4 HP. He uses the spin. It's over. It's over, chat. Let's go. Tower power Pokey no bat. Let's go. Come on, chat. Oh, wow. That only took like 10 minutes, too. That wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad. Not even 10 minutes. That was quick. Let's go! Come on! Oh, that feels good. That feels good, chat. Now the question is, what do we do with all our excess PAL blocks and super boots? Because we could hold on to them, but we are basically empty on like everything else. Because we loaded up exclusively for this boss fight. Nuke anything in your... I mean, I guess. We spent so much money on the Battle Spinner in that fight. But it's okay. Let's go. World 2. Boss down Thingless. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. So, game planning for World 3. Literally just buy stuff, because we are pretty much bone dry on stickers outside of the essentials we needed for that fight. Yeah, we got pretty much nothing. So, the problem is we also don't have a ton of money because we just spent like $1,000 on the battle spinner. Okay. We don't need anything immediately because next level is Wiggler's Treehouse. So we can go ahead and get that over with. I'll tell you what. Why don't we, like, flat out just speed run to Outlook Point? Because Outlook Point's going to open a lot of stuff up for us. We can get the HP up heart in here. Whoa, hold up. Almost grabbed the high heel. My fault. My fault. I forgot what run we were doing. My bad. Sorry about that. Okay. Force a habit. Okay. So don't pick up the boombox. Don't pick up the high heel. We are allowed secret doors. I didn't make any rules against secret doors. So we are 100%. We are 100% going for the HP up part beyond the secret door. No question. That's the nice thing about World 3 is we get a lot of HP up parts here. So that will help make it so we don't have to be so... I mean, it's probably still worth using the big 1-up on boss fights, but... You know, we don't have to be so... manic about making sure our health is okay, because we'll have the one from here, we'll have the one from... Gotta rack my brain about which levels have HP up parts now. Pretty sure Leaf Litter Path has one. No, not Leaf Litter Path. What am I thinking of? 3-8. I don't know why I can't remember the name of the level right now. Yeah, the ops got to Wiggler. This is tragic. The ops saw bro enjoying his life and thinking everything was all sunshine and rainbows, and they just couldn't handle it. Alright, so yeah, what level's got, Tree Branch Trail, that's what I was thinking of. So Tree Branch Trail has one. Wiggler's Treehouse has one. Gauntlet Pond has one. I think those are the only three until you clear the poison. And then 3-1 and 3-10 both have one afterwards. So that's 5 HP up our total. That's 25 HP in this world alone. So we'll go from 45 to 70, which is pretty good. I don't know if there's any others that we can't access for the rest of the game. Like, the one on Ice Flow is free, the one in Enig Mansion is free, and then the two, technically 3 in World 5 are all free as well. So, crash out my goat, true. The most valid crash out. Ops took his body. You can crash out, my boy. Bro said, oh, and please don't hurt them. Bro is not familiar. Bro is not familiar with the literary device of foreshadowing. Anyway. So yeah, this is just a quick way for us to get a heal and a comet piece. Also, if at any point in the run we decide to go leaf strats, we now have the best level in the game for leaf strats. So that's good. I normally try to avoid enemies in this level anyway, so I probably... See, the thing is, should I be avoiding enemies? Because I got no bread. I mean, I got $1,000, but, like, I kind of got no bread. So, like, I could I could just fight a bunch of enemies, but I am so not equipped to do that right now. And we don't need a thing here until Strike Lake. We could go. Oh, actually, you're so right. We could go check out Festival Grounds. Free shiny leaf. Also, chance of a shiny leaf in Strike Lake as well. So that's 100 coins. POW block. All right, the actual like usable stickers aren't amazing, but it's something. We'll take it. I'll probably run around Decalburg once or twice, grab the jumps and hammers and stuff just to have stickers to use, and then we'll pick up stuff as we go along as well. And then once we unlock Outlook Point, we can just buy super boots, which is nice. So we don't have to do spike helmet strat. Shiny hop slipper. Come to Papa. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Hammer's probably going to be your best bet for now since Leaf Tech. True. Because, yeah, Hammer's multi-target and is guaranteed excellent. So... we never saved Green Toad. And the thing, like, we totally can. It's just like an extra free jump sticker every time we pull up to Decalburg, and also a free mushroom. Honestly, probably worth doing. I might just go do that real quick. Like, it's the only thing I'm gonna do in the level, but I think I'm just gonna go save Green Toad. Like, at the end of the day, it is one jump sticker, but, like, it's better than nothing, right? Alright. Looking at our haul here. Actually, we're looking okay. We don't have as many hammers as I'd like, but other than that, we honestly look okay. We looking aight. We'll pick up stuff as we go along as well. I will rescue Green Toad. Actually, no, I will not be rescuing Green Toad. Because I just don't feel like encountering Buzzy Beetles and then running or fighting them. I don't feel like doing that. So I'm just not going to do it. Genius strategy, I know. Honestly, I'll take an E-Camera. Good single target damage. Give me leaf. Give me leaf. Alright, there's a jump. Honestly, you don't have too much health. I might... Oh, boomerang, bro. Heck nah. We out. We out. Nah, we don't mess around with boomerang bros. Nope. Nope. No, sir. Alright. Here's one of the leaves. Hello, sir. Haha, get juked. Alright. See ya, buddy. Couple extra coins as well. It is literally only like a few, but it's something. All this stuff in the game I really would not have cared about otherwise. Shiny, let's go! First trip! First trip, shiny leaf. That's what I'm talking about. The game knows how my day is going right now, and it's trying to help me out a little bit. And you know what? I respect that. Thank you, game. You're a G for that. Take the leaf. Please, when I hit this tree, just release the segment. Good. Okay. Because when I'm trying to get the billiard ball, it will not give it to me. So I can only assume that when I'm not trying to get the billiard ball, it will give it to me. You know, that's kind of how logic works in video games and stuff. Aight, dude, I ain't got time for this. See ya. Oh my gosh. Leave me alone, bruh. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Alright. You are not slick, buddy. Alright. I'll take this fire flower, though. At least we're filling up on some decent stickers. I jumped straight into the poison. Very smooth. Alright. Stay healthy, just in case. The poison will drain your health faster than you think. Alright. Off to the Comet Piece we go. And then unless we do leaf strats, we're probably not gonna be seeing Strike Lake for quite a while. Alright, Strike Lake done. Okay. Shut up, Kirsty. I can see that. Okay. This one's gonna take a while because it's Loop Loop River, but it's okay. We got, ooh, yeah, big on jump stickers. Yeah, we're okay. We're okay. Enemies aren't at a point quite yet where, you know, we're gonna be completely outclassed sticker-wise, so we'll be okay. Speed run real quick. These are probably some decent stickers, but do I gotta fight this dude, or can I? Oh no, I can also fall directly into the poison. Great job, genius. At least the walk's not too far. Ooh, that's good. We take those. Whatever. You can do your chip damage, I don't care. I will take this hammer though. Bruh. Never mind, no I won't. See ya. Okay. Where'd the leaf go? Where'd the leaf go? Alright, whatever. I was running for my life. Alright. Malwarebytes has decided that now is a good time to tell me that there are new downloads on my computer. Yeah, I know. It's called The Thumbnail. It's called The Thumbnail that I made, actually. There's only one of them, so I'll take him out. Alright, get me up on here. Get me up on here, please. Okay, This is the one that allows us to hit the question blocks. We'll do that one. When you enter a room in Loop River, the leaves will always spawn quicker. Yeah, no, true. The leaves spawn at the front of the room, which is nice. So we will ride this leaf around, or maybe we won't. Boomerang Bro said no. My fault, my fault. I want to go for the flashy jump so bad, but I won't. Some decent stickers up here as well. Very nice. Cool. Very nice. First segment fight coming up. I could just hit him with a flashy POW. I think that's exactly what I'm going to do, actually. I'm going to hit him with a flashy POW block and send him up into the stratosphere. Alright, buddy. Get ready to learn cooked. 9? That's it? I guess their defense must be really high. Well, in that case, how about a shiny one? Yeah, that'll do. The Wiggler segment seems deeply remorseful for its behavior. For the next 25 seconds until it runs away the moment you leave the level. Also, slap hammers are here, so slap hammers will be obtained. Alright. I was going to do this and come back. I'll let the segment do its thing for a little bit. I will grab diary entries as well. I'm going to try to do as much of 100% as I can without, like, breaking the rule set. So I'm going to go for diary entries. I'm going to go for as many comic pieces as I can get. We'll take that second leaf around. It's probably the quickest way to do it. No, please. I beg of you. Thank you. Quick and easy. No sweat. Alright, here's where we start sweating. Here's where we start sweating. This Ninja and this Piranha Plant. Right, the Ninja's probably not that big of a deal, but the Piranha Plant is a slightly bigger deal. Alright, cool. Don't miss the jump. Okay, good. Vaporization block. Might as well try and turn this leaf shiny. Is that even a thing? I don't know. I guess we'll find out in a second. Yep. Alright, cool. That's a free 40 coins right there. Alright. That might be one of my fastest Loop Rivers ever. That was very quick. I'll take it though. Normally a fairly long level, at least from my experience. We get it done nice and quick. We'll go handle Outlook Point diary entry and Bafflewood diary entry. And then we'll go get the HP up part. And then we'll also... No, I won't grab Fishhook yet. I was gonna grab Fishhook, but I remember how we're trying to do... We're trying to do things. So yeah, so far it's scissors, fan, vacuum, faucet, trumpet in terms of things collected. And uses has been scissors, faucet, vacuum, trumpet. Yeah, the way we're doing it is only get the thing once you need it. So, like, we don't have the light bulb, we don't have the scissors, which we're gonna need to grab again. And we're not gonna grab the Fishhook until after World 3. So, just for the sake of the video, if I make this into a video, which I still haven't decided if I'm gonna do yet. But... All right. So, hello, Mr. Man. Give me a secret door. And we can now buy super boots. I don't need any at this current moment, but we can now buy super boots, which is awesome. Alright, I will handle Bafflewood diary entry, and then we will... play Secret Door and Return Segment. Because the other diary entries are, there's Surfshine, there's Stumpglade, and Tree Branch Trail. None of which are unlocked yet. So. That means next is Rustleboro. Rustleboro's not that bad, is it? I remember in my playthrough, like, remarking that it wasn't as bad as I remembered. Oh, I just muscle memoried my way over to this vaporization block. Oh well. What do you get out of a shiny leaf if you put a shiny leaf in? I'm kind of curious. Because we have 4 shiny leaves. If it's anything decent, we could... Alright, now we have 4 shiny leaves. I'm Googling it. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm Opera GXing it. Paper Mario. Sticker Star. Vaporization, yeah. Okay, shiny leaf. You either get 3 shiny leaves, shiny ice flower, shiny pow block, flashy fire flower, chill hammer, bot hammer, burn hammer, or shiny line jump, shiny hurl hammer, flashy shell. I think the only L out of those is chill hammer, bot hammer, burn hammer. And that's only a 25% chance, from what I can tell. So, heck yeah, we're going to go do that real quick. Absolutely. And you could just get 3 shiny leaves and repeat the process until the end of time, which is kind of funny. Alright. And even if we get Chill Hammer, Bow Hammer, Burn Hammer, like, 2 of those are still pretty usable stickers. I love triplication. Yeah. Title the video something along the lines of the Bafflewood cloning machine. Alright. That's pretty good. Nothing wrong. What do you mean, no? Did we really fill up that fast? Wow. Okay. What do we get rid of? I guess E-camera. I love recursion with shiny leaves. Yo, we just got 3. We just hit the same drop 3 times in a row. Wait, hold on. Hold on. What do I get rid of? You have a whole page of regular jumps? I do. I do. Okay, we got the L drop like once, but honestly it's not even that bad. It's it's the Super Boot incident of 2025 all over again. That's crazy. Okay. Sweet. So now, yeah, look at this. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see. Okay. Now we'll just go do, we'll go do Dandelion, and then, we will do Secret Door. Wow, look, how special. He saw a flower. Alright, we're good. And you always end up with way more jumps than hammers for some reason. That's just how it be. Alright. You have to beat the level, do you? I guess we'll find out in a second. If not, I'll just take him back. Let's go! 50 HP! Nope. It's there. I was debating beating the level anyway just to make sure, but looks like everything's good. Okay, first segment returned. We've got the scrap. We're going to Rustleboro. Honestly, a pretty productive first hour of stream. We're at like an hour and 8 minutes. We're cooking. You end up with the big one-up stuck on the ground underneath the spider web where Kirsty's trapped. So just checking notifications. I've got had a lot of interest in daily rip cards today for whatever reason. All right, let's get after it and go as long as possible without rescuing Kirsty, because screw Kirsty. Oh, there's the one-up. Alright, we're gonna kill everything in here. Alright, if you want it so bad, I mean, you're chasing me. You're running after me. I'm gonna get you. If you really want it. Alright, shiny jump. Not bad, not bad. I remember, I think I tested something. I don't remember if I was testing it or just goofing around or like it just happened to be the case. I remember going into Russelboro with like very few stickers. Like in my childhood. And I'm pretty sure they just like supplement you. Like if you don't have a ton of stickers, I'm pretty sure they just like give you jump stickers. I could be wrong. For some reason, that's what I remember. Alright, I'm gonna jump on you. Yeah, no battle spinner, I get it. Battle spinner would be really useful there, but nope. No such luck. But yeah, I was pretty sure they just like supplement you with a bunch of like jumps and worn out jumps and stuff. I could be wrong. I have been wrong. But I remember this room has like the chillest spike tops in the world in it. Like they just do not care if you like walk around. Like you could walk directly into their path and they just do not care. That's the only reason I'm in here without a hammer, is they just do not care that I exist. As a society, we should all strive to be more like the humble spike top. Just chilling. Just vibing. Just kind of... If this isn't a Bah Hammer... I was gonna say somebody donates $5, but please don't. Yeah, okay. Please don't. I was gonna be like, if this isn't a Bah Hammer, somebody owes me $5, but nah. That's just me and my autistic ball knowledge of this game. Alright, that's not, don't donate though. Because there are some people who watch my videos for silly enough to donate, so like, don't do that. Anyway. So here's a lot of stuff. Yeah, see, there are a bunch of like worn out jumps, and I definitely did not have worn out jumps in my inventory. But so yeah, they do supplement. Well, like I had a pretty full inventory though. If I didn't have a lot of stickers, it would make sense, but. Okay, we've cleaned up down here. We've actually got like a ton of stickers. Plenty of power blocks and flowers to handle the big scuttlebug. We don't have a lot of hammers, and honestly, that is fine because we can't even use them. So we are looking good. There's the... Oops. Hey now. Leave me alone. Can you exist, please? I just want my super boot. Okay. The super boot for me. I could fight them, I'm just choosing not to. Mine. This is good. Vaporization zone that I definitely will forget to use in there. Is bro still aggroed on me? Hello? Bro, get a job. Find something else to do, big dog. Alright, let's take down this guy. Does anyone know if shells work? I mean, I have normal flowers, so I'll just use the normal flowers. But does anyone know if shells work on the spiderweb? I know POWs do. I know fire flowers do. I don't know if shells do. I mean, shells are probably better to hold on to than normal fire flowers anyway, so I'm going to use the flowers instead of the shells, but just curious. Alright. One hop slipper should put this guy in the dirt. I only have one hop slipper. Okay. Actually, I have two. Sure. Slap hammer one shots? I don't have a hammer, brother. You're right. You're absolutely correct. But I lack a certain apparatus to make that happen. Also, how does he land on that and it doesn't do like the thing where it like breaks a little bit? Like he fell from so high. Like what the frick? Yeah, screw it. I ain't even gonna peel you off. I'm gonna jump on this until you fall down on your own, because I don't even have that level of respect for you. This is how your girlfriend talks when she's mad at you. Sending you paragraphs, bruh. I haven't been in a serious relationship in 6 years, can you tell? Alright. I did say I was going to go for as much of 100% as possible. I don't want to go place down all the secret doors. I don't want to do that. I'm sorry, I just don't. Like, screw that. I don't want to do that. So I may have lied to you. I apologize. I still ain't doing this. Bye. Alright. Or I guess I should say, that's how I've seen that like angry girlfriends speak to their boyfriends. Is like they send you the massive block and then you reply with "Let's play 8-ball." Okay, now slap hammer one shot. Now slap hammer one shots. Scuttlebug stand no chance now. Alright. Just get up out of here. We got no reason to stick around. Actually, there is that vaporization spot. I'm surprised I actually remembered it. We might as well use it while we're here. There's like 2 rooms over, but whatever. Alright, what are we putting in here? I don't know. I'm gonna flashy shell. I'm gonna put a flashy shell in here. See if we can split it into 3 things that are pretty good. Or that. That's fine too. I didn't mean to do that. Alright. And there we go. Russell Burrow down. That didn't take too long. Well, like 12 minutes? That wasn't bad. Alright. So now you are going to run away. That's fine. We'll go grab the last scrap, and we'll handle a diary entry in this level too, and we'll grab an HP up part. And not the watch battery, because I know the watch battery's in this level, and normally I'd go looking for it, but we're not grabbing the watch battery. It's not happening. Oh, hey now. Okay, give me that. Is this anything good? Yes. Yes, it is. Alright. It's back here, right? Yep. Alright, 55 HP. Let's go. We are cooking. Very slowly make our way over here. Get out of the way, big dog. Do this, because I can't be asked. Actually, I guess we gotta fall down there eventually. And by eventually, I mean now. Okay, fine, we do gotta make our way. Actually, do we? Is there any reason to... There's high-key no reason to do that. I am not supposed to be here yet. What did I miss? What did I miss? I missed something. Oh, down here. Oops. Hello, friend. You seem to be stuck. Let me help you out with that. And assault. Okay. Hey, guys. Slap hammer one-shots. Sorry, I had to. Okay. Now we gotta think about, like, actually, how are we gonna handle this? Well, we can't get a perfect bonus, so might as well just bong. Haha, sucker. That's 28 with defense, by the way. These things have random defense for some reason. Alright. So we will do diary entry, and then we'll grab Comet Piece. And then I have to do Gauntlet Pond and not grab Sponge, which is going to be a very new experience. 3-8 done. 2 more diary entries to go. One of them happens automatically, so all we gotta do is... We don't even actually... I learned this. We don't actually have to... Actually, Agent, you might have told me about this. We don't even have to actually play Sniff It or Whiff It with the segment. We can just, like, show up and then quit. I'm pretty sure that counts, if I remember correctly. So that will make getting the diary entry easier. I could be wrong about that, but... Is that today? Or was that yesterday? No, it was yesterday. Okay. Sorry. Daily Rip. How's today's doing on YouTube? Not great. Oh well. Tomorrow is another day. I've had Opera open this whole time. Paper Mario sticker star. Do you have to play Sniff It or Whiff It to get the... I could not have spelled that worse if I tried. Whiff It to get the diary entry. I swear I remember somewhere that you don't actually have to do it. I thought I saw this somewhere. There's no way I would imagine something like this, right? I don't know, maybe. I might be tripping. Sorry if I am. Alright, anyway. Gauntlet Pond first. This one's annoying. This is probably my least favorite level in World 4. Either Gauntlet Pond or whatever 311 is called. I don't like either of them. Probably like 311 better though, there's less poison. I could have sworn I saw somewhere that you don't actually have to play Sniff It or Whiff It. You just have to show up to the level and then you can say like, go home when you're offered to like play. I swear I saw that somewhere. Hello, sir. Can you, like, not? Thank you. I guess we'll find out. Ah. Fine, whatever. You have, what, 16? I'm running. No, I'm not. Thanks, game. You're great. Grab the HP up part while we're here as well. It's up to 60 HP, which is pretty darn good. We we can possibly be at a max of 75 by the end of World 3. And we'll be at 70, so not bad at all. Should not play a role in the Cheep Cheep fight. We should kill it early on enough that it won't matter. I think when I go and say, oh, I remember not liking this level, I remember this level taking a long time, it's because of the way I play the game. I kill everything. I go for as many coins as possible, generally. Remember, no sponge? Yup. No sponge for me. Actually, just in case I forget or I muscle memory, let me save state. Just to be safe. That's why it's called save stating, right? Or no, because you want to... Never mind. That was the stupidest thing I've ever said. It's called save stating because you save your progress. No, you don't need to go down there. Don't know why. I don't need to go down there. There's nothing else. Thanks, game. You're awesome. Don't. Yeah, Gooper Blooper, no sponge. That's going to be a new experience for me. I have never attempted that. I'm sure it's possible. Especially with a couple one-ups. I'm sure it's very possible. Just not something I've ever attempted or seen done. That doesn't mean... I'm sure that it has been done. I've just never seen it done. Okay. Get over here, free this dude, and get the heck out of here. Yeah, the length of this level has to do with enemy encounters, because this was not that bad without enemy encounters. Honestly, World 3 is a lot shorter when you play it this way. World 3 took me 2 very long streams in my original playthrough. This is... We might get through it in 1, which is insane. I mean, technically we did a little bit last stream, but like it was the quick and easy bit. Great. Good job, Jack. You are so good at video games. Alright, there we go. Gauntlet Pond, the no sponge. Up to 60 HP. That's the last HP up art, I believe, that we can get before clearing the poison. So we won't be getting any more max health for a while, which is unfortunate. I have to remember no bonus challenge on Snifter with it. I guess we can do bonus challenge, we just... No, actually we can't. Because I don't think the pipe shows up until after you pick up the radiator, so... Also, I'm not at full health, which is probably not a good idea for this level, but whatever. Peak incoming. True. Why'd you have to call him Sniffit though? Couldn't you call him something original? Like give him a name? Like Snozzle or something? I don't know. Yeah, give him a cool name. His appearance is distinct enough. He's got a bow tie on. Like, you couldn't call him something other than Sniffit? Yeah, no bonus challenge until World 4. Let's see if I remember these. I only played this a couple months ago, so hopefully I do. No. Nope. Yes. I think I got that one wrong during the original playthrough. I remember this is hosted by Sniffits, so makes sense. No poison damage there as well. Very nice, very nice. Now we beat up the interns, my favorite game. I don't care what anybody says, this game has incredibly peak moments, and this level is one of them. You can hate on this game as much as you want, but this is freaking fun, dude. This is fun. This is hysterical. You're beating the crap out of interns. Like, come on, it's hysterical. Watch that really bad. Not too bad so far. That was not good. Okay. My eyes are not what they used to be as a child, so this might not go well. First 2 rounds I could probably handle. 3rd round, I honestly don't know. Shuffle time! Let's get it! So it's in the 3rd block. Okay. Uno! Yup. I think it's 3. Okay. I think it's 3, but I might have lost it. Let's go. One thing I do love about this game is there is unique dialogue if you come back and play it again. There's unique dialogue from the host and stuff if you come back and play it again. Blah 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 blah, bonus round. Nope. Was mashing in the background. What's going on back there? Yoshi's playing Geometry Dash. All right, back to 3-2, and then I'm going to test my I'm gonna test my my stumped glade theory. Also, we do unlock bowling ball here, but we won't be getting it because reasons. Couple things worth grabbing back here. Slap hammer for sure. Flowers for sure. Do we have the facilities for that? We high key don't. I guess we could bobble spin. Let's go. That really didn't help. That really didn't help that much. Should be enough. Maybe not. Nope. I'm an idiot. But it does give us an opportunity to use the slap hammer. Pop. See ya. Get bonked on your head, big dog. I'm not getting the bowling ball, don't worry. There's some pretty good stickers back here I want to grab. There's some shells and stuff. Bang, bang, bang. This block is awesome. Alright, what's the game plan for this? Do I got another one? I do not. Okay. Sure. That's fine. I think there's like a small heal in the next room over. I don't think it's worth going for. It's like 5 HP. We're gonna end up going back to Treehouse anyway, so probably not worth it. I think we can spare one jump sticker. I don't know, chat. Times are tight. I don't know if we can spare a single jump sticker in this trying time. Alright. Back to game show. And I'm gonna test my theory. And if not, we'll come back and we'll play through it. But I think I'm right. And if I'm not right, then somewhere along the line I was lied to. Oh, hold on. This is actually a comment I want to read. Oh, come on. Am I having internet issues? I don't think so. Stream didn't die, did it? I don't think so. What happens when new cards a synchronization problem? Huh, okay. So, I guess I'll explain that just for some context. So, I play a, EAFC pack opening simulator on my phone, It's like, it's a, basically, you can, like, open packs and pull cards. Like, you can't actually use them in the game. It's basically just, it's just a pack opener. That's literally all it is. You can open packs and build a team and play simulated matches and stuff. And I've been playing it for like 5-6 years now. I've been playing it since like 2020. And the new version comes out every year with the new FIFA/EAFC. So I've thought about making a legitimate YouTube video on this game because the way that they handled this year and this season was abysmal. I mean, genuinely so bad. Like, I don't know if they could have handled it worse. And, like, obviously, it's not something I've played on the channel. Let's see if this worked, by the way. It did! I was not gaslit. Let's go. Okay. But basically, so the game is somewhat similar to like actual FIFA/EAFC. Like, there's a transfer market where you can buy and sell cards. You can do squad building challenges for specific cards. There's like a season pass or like a leveling system every season, and like seasons are released every, I don't know, every month or so. There's a new season. So, by the way, we've reached the point where we need bowling ball, unfortunately. So basically, it works very similar to how actual EAFC works in terms of, like, you know, there's a leveling system per season, and you can do squad building challenges. You can't play actual online FIFA matches, obviously. That's not functionality of the game, but you can go for the best cards and try and build the best team that you can. Just like actual FIFA. So I enjoy it because I learned from my days on 2K that microtransactions, especially in sports games when it comes to, like, you know, card simulators and stuff like that, is just not a good idea. Like, it's just not a good way to spend money. So and also especially on like EA games. Like, 2K was bad. EA, especially FIFA, or EA is now called the AFC, is like abysmally bad when it comes to like in-game value for money. So I stay away from that. I do strictly free to play if I'm playing FIFA. But I saw an Instagram ad in like 2020 for this game that was, you know, claiming to be a pack opening simulator where you could pull the same cards, you know, the same design, same overalls and everything as actual FIFA or EAFC, but it's free. Like, there's literally not a single microtransaction that you could make in the game even if you wanted to. Which I think is really, really cool, first and foremost. That's awesome that a thing like that exists. And for a couple years, I played it, and I had a ton of fun with it. Like, I would be regularly involved. Like, when the new game dropped, I'd be hopping on to see what I could pull, and then trying to sell it for a profit to get, like, a lot of coins early on in the game so I could continue to open packs and build teams. And then I could save my duplicates and use the duplicates in sets and squad building challenges. Like, I had it all, you know, kind of... I had, like, a formula and, you know, a way of doing it. And it worked really well for a couple of years. Gambling, exactly. The most fun way to gamble is trading cards. So, in my opinion, anyway. So, for a couple of years, you know, things went on, and it wasn't really a problem. You know, the game was relatively unregulated, and I mean that in a good way. Like, I remember vividly, I think it was not the previous year's Euros, because I think the Euros were last year, right? 2024? Um, Also, brief stoppage from my story. Unfortunately, we do need the bowling ball here to progress and get the second exit in Strike Lake. So we have to increment the counters. I just moved that without trying, my bad. Unique things picked up is going up to 6 because we need to grab the bowling ball. But yeah, going back to what I was saying. Basically, they started adding regulations into the game. Like the developers were adding, certain restrictions. Like to start out the game, you could only trade cards up to like I think it was 88 overall. If you pulled anyone over like 88 overall, you couldn't sell them on the market. You couldn't trade them with other players. There's like a trade system too, which I don't think actually exists on the AFC. There's a full-on trading system where you can send cards to someone else and they can send you cards in return, and you can kind of each judge if it's fair and equivalent, which is cool. I think it's a really cool feature, and I've actually used it quite a bit this year to acquire some cards that I wasn't able to get while they were pressing and readily in packs. Am I gonna be able to fit the bowling ball like this? I don't think I am. The way they sort in this game is so weird. It's so weird. Hopefully that's enough. If it's, I think it is. If it's not, we'll figure it out in a second. But basically, I'm gonna be interrupted in another second here. But yeah, they started adding restrictions into the game, like you can only trade certain overalls of cards, basically until we say so. Like it was an app-wide thing where, let me increase the required uses counter real quick to 5. Bang. There we go. Just want to make sure we're up to date. But yeah, the devs started putting in stuff like that, and frankly, you don't have to have a degree in economics to kind of see why that's a bad idea. Like, if there's a market, right? Every player has a value on the market, assuming that there is, that card is on the market. I mean, if nobody has him, or the people who have him think he's too valuable to sell, or they want to keep him for some reason, or her, there's now female players in the game, so I should say him or her, then a card might not be on the market, and that card's incredibly valuable, and if you pull it, you have the option to either keep it because it's so valuable, or sell it on the market. But this was at the point where you stopped being able to sell players of a certain overall right when you pulled them. You had to wait until the game devs updated the game and said, okay, now you can trade players of this overall. And that's annoying, because that leaves more time for that card to be in circulation and pulled by other players, which leads to a glut of that player, so that when they are finally tradable, a bunch of people are going to throw them up on the market at the same time, and the price is going to go down and down and down and down and down, and then the player's not going to have any value. So, the whole point of being like, oh my gosh, I pulled this really good card, but now all these other people... thank you, Agent, for reminding me. I appreciate that. Yeah, we will not be grabbing it from from the tree stump. It wouldn't count as another unique thing, but we want to have as few things collected in our inventory as possible. So, but just from an economic standpoint, like the value of the player is driven way, way down when there's more of them in circulation, because then people are trying to outbid each other for lower and lower and lower prices so that theirs sells. Because the way the market works in this game is only the cheapest one on the market is shown to be for sale. Like, if you can go to the individual card in like a couple of different screens in the game and click, like, there's a button that's like check price or something like that, and it will show you the cheapest version of that card that is available on the market, if the card is available on the market. So you have, you know, in that situation, you have people going cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper to try and outbid each other for the lowest price so that their version of the card is the one that will sell. And that deflates the value of the player to the point where, you know, it may have been worth a certain amount when it was initially, you know, when the game came out. But now, because so many people have it, and because people are constantly outbidding each other to be lower and lower to have theirs get bought, the player's not valuable anymore. So everybody else who pulled it and thought they were going to sell it for like a high price gets screwed out of potentially a ton of coins. Now, chances are the player's price would have deflated anyway. Later on in the season, as better cards come out and as more and more people pull it, like the price was going to deflate anyway. But you at least could have been in the early game like, wow, I made 1.5 million coins from this really good card that I pulled early game, and then I sold it and I had a lot of coins to work with early game, and I went and I made a super sick team, or I opened more packs and pulled more players and sold them. So it just, to me, it didn't make sense, especially in a game where there are no microtransactions. There are no microtransactions in this game. It's not like they were encouraging people to buy a different currency or, you know, pay for coins with actual money, so they actually had an incentive for kind of deflating. There was no incentive for deflating, because there are no microtransactions. So it didn't really make a whole lot of sense. So that was annoying. It wasn't like the end of the world. Like, the game was still totally playable like that. It was just kind of a minor annoyance. But then, over the next couple of years, other things started happening. Like, for example, Team of the Year. It's a one of the most looked forward to promos every year. It's a yearly promo inside the EA soccer games, where it's like, whoever's had the best last 12 months gets a really, really, really high overall card. I'm talking generally somewhere between very high 80s, in more recent years it's been kind of low 90s, and like 96, 97, 98, something like that. So really, really like the best players in the game at that point in the season. And these players go for, I'm talking tens of millions of coins on console when they get pulled, because obviously you spend a lot of actual money to pull these. So you'd think it would follow suit that they would go for a lot of money on the simulator as well, but no. The developers say, no, you can't trade these cards. We will tell you when you can sell and trade these cards. Like, flat out, it says this card is untradeable until the developers decide that it is tradable. So even if you pull this 97 overall card that's the best card in the game, you can't sell it. You can't trade it because they said you can't. And with some cards and some programs, they just never said you could. They just never updated the game for you to be able to trade those cards. So if you have duplicates, and a lot of people do have duplicates. If you have duplicates of those cards, you're just kind of up a creek. You really have nothing to do with them. You could make a ton of money off of them, but the only way you're going to make money off of them is if you just outright quick sell them. And you make some money, but not nearly as much as you could have if you were going to sell them on the market. So it was annoying, but again, the game wasn't unplayable like that. It was, again, you know, it was frustrating, you know, to pull high overall cards and not be able to make a lot of money off of them. But, you know, the game was playable. The rest of the game was fine. There were actually some cool features that they added that, you know, made the game really interesting. And it wasn't just, you know, opening packs on EAFC. There was some other cool stuff involved. But, then we got to like this year. I'm not even going to say last year, because last year was frustrating with some of the restrictions, but it was tolerable. This year is where things really, what's that Master Peanut, by the way? This year's where things really got frustrating. Because normally, the market is available from the very beginning of the game. So the moment that you pull something, assuming it's in the overall range where they decide that you can trade it, you can sell it and make money off of it. This year, the market wasn't available for like the first month of the game being out. Now that runs into the same problem that there was when certain overalls weren't tradable. There's more of the cards in circulation, so that when they are eventually tradable, they're going to go for way less, and people who could have made a ton of money off of it now don't make as much money. Also, I agree, Master Peanut. Sticker Star is incredibly peak. Beating Tower Power Pokey No Bat was probably one of my crowning life achievements. I hate to say that, but it's kind of true. Like, I got so hype beating Tower Power Pokey No Bat. But, no things, period. But yeah, it was nice. Watched the last 90 minutes of last stream to see how I grinded all shiny super boots to try and make it possible. I just so did not have to do that, but I did. Here's the last diary entry, by the way. And now we have to start game planning for Gooper Blooper No Sponge. That's going to be interesting. I beat him No Bat too, but that's because I had 7 pages for stickers. Oh, you did him late game. Okay. That's fair. My first playthrough, I beat World 2 last. So I totally get where you're coming from. I went World 1, World 3, World 4, World 5, World 2 during my first playthrough. So I get where you're coming from. Alright, so this is last Wiggler segment, and then we gotta start game planning. I said it again, game planning. Game planning for Gooper Blooper No Sponge. Unironically love Sticker Star, but World 2 is such a bore. See, I agree. I think Desert Worlds in general just kind of suck in video games for the most part. Like, the Desert World is always the one I'm looking forward to the least. Because I feel like normally Grass World is World 1. So it's like, okay, I just started this new game, I'm getting used to the controls, so like it's still kind of hype, and then you get to the Desert World and you're like, I don't know what it is. I mean, personally, I don't like sand. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Like, I don't really like the beach that much. Like, I hate being in or around sand. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but I don't know. It's just, I also hate when it's too hot, so maybe the atmosphere just rubs me the wrong way. But it also, like, I don't know. It's just drab and dull, and the vibes just aren't there, you know? Yeah, it's like, because the reason that I don't love the beach is, like, I like the vibes. Like, I'll lay on the beach. I'll go in the water a little bit. I'll take walks on the beach, that kind of stuff. I don't mind that. I don't like physically spending a day at the beach. I don't like that. Because, like, I don't tan. I get sunburned so easily. I hate sand with a burning passion, because no matter how hard you try, it will get everywhere. It's so annoying. Dread spending my entire day at a beach, not a fan of it. Replayed Sticker Star last year, and the first boss I beat was Petey. Wait, how? How's that possible? Were you like modding or hacking? Because you need at least the first 3. Actually, no, I guess you don't, right? No, he's right. You just need Fishhook. You just need to unlock Outlook Point and have Lightbulb and Scissors, and you can... No, he's right. Not bad. For some reason, I thought you needed the Royal Stickers to... I mean, I know you don't, but for some reason, I thought you needed all 3 Royal Stickers to... Okay, yeah, no. That's fair. Bro went any percent. That's respectable. Alright, I guess you really can't any percent sticker star that well, can you? Like... Actually, you know what? That might be worth a run at some point. Play sticker star backwards as much as possible. Like, beat World 5 first. Yeah, that might be worth a shot. I don't know if I'd do it on the channel, but that might be worth a shot in a casual playthrough. Alright, we need to think about how we're gonna handle Gooper Blooper. Agent, I'm gonna need you to test some stuff. I hope that's okay. Because I'm thinking my strategy for this is basically replace Hop Slipper with Big Shiny Jump. Where we used Hop Slippers in the Tower Power Poke fight, I'm gonna want to use Big Shiny Jumps for Gooper Blooper. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't fully. We still have some super boots left over, which is good. We've got 6 left. But yeah, Big Shiny Jump after a super boot. Do we have any? We have a couple of power blocks left at least, don't we? Yeah, we have a few. Okay. We don't necessarily have to go in order. The only reason I went out of order is just because it was easier to grind to do paperization spots at Bafflewood. I assume I'm going to need more than 6, so I'll grab a few more here and start, I mean, I'd like to go in order. I don't want to go, like, way out of the way and beat 2 worlds just to beat World 3, but, like, if we go a little out of order, it's not the end of the world. Anyway, I'm going to go back to my, what I was yapping about before. So, yeah, this season, it took, like, a month for the market to drop. How many things have you used? We have collected 6. The scissor sticker in 1-1, the fan, the faucet, the vacuum, the bowling ball, and the trumpet, not in that order. And we've used 5 of them. The only one we haven't used is the fan. We needed to collect the fan. You can't, I guess you could, maybe. I didn't see a way to get through Bouquet Gardens without collecting the fan. Like, the air just pushes you away from the loading zone. Like, you just have to collect the fan to be able to get through the room. So, I didn't think I was going to have to grab that one. The other ones I knew I was going to have to grab. I did not consider that I might have to pick up the fan. But, we did. It's going to sit in the inventory. It's not going to become a sticker. I could, like, turn it into a sticker and then randomly use it, or, like, toss it or something and just get rid of it, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to leave it. But, yeah, so the market comes out, like, a month late. this year for the pack opening simulator. Yeah, we're all kind of fed up for like the 4 weeks. Like, they post on Instagram, they drop like secret codes you can put into the game to like get free packs and stuff, and like every time they drop, they're like, oh, new promo dropped, use this code for a secret pack. Everyone's in the comments like when's the market coming out? When's the market update? What's going on? Also, the game dropped later than usual because they had to get it approved by both the Apple and Android store and the Google Play Store, and the Google Play Store took like way longer than they thought to approve it, so that kind of sucked as well. But yeah, so like a month or so into the game, the market finally comes out. And so everyone jumps in like, oh, let me go sell my best players and make a ton of money. And then we're all hit with like the same message of like, your market level is too low, you can't sell any players over 85 overall. And we're like, hold on, what is a market level? What does that mean? What are you talking about? So, they implemented a new system into the game this year where each player starts at a market level of 1. And every day, you have a task to complete in the game, and if you complete that task, you increase your market level by 1. Up to a maximum that basically they set, right? So, like, I think at this point in the game, the highest rated players in the game were like 95 overall. So 10 or 11 or whatever it was to get from 85 to 95 was basically the max market level you could reach to start the game. And everyone starts at level 1, and we're like, okay, so we have to do a task every single day to increase the overall by 1. And after like 2 weeks or so, we'll be able to trade the highest rated players in the game. So everyone has a collective fit on Instagram over this. Like, what is this new market level stuff? This sucks. This is terrible. Who implemented this? Why is this a thing? Why complicate it like this? Like, what does this accomplish? It just makes everyone's experience more tedious. Like, why is this a thing? But if you think about it, it's only really tedious for like 2 weeks. Like, once you level up and you get to the highest level, like, you can trade pretty much everybody in the game, like, as long as they're tradable. So it's only really an inconvenience for like the 2 weeks that you're trying to increase your market level. So I thought it was annoying, I thought it was unnecessary, but in the end I was like, okay, you know what, it's not the end of the world, because within 2 weeks it won't be a problem anymore. However, that was not the only change they made to the game, and specifically the market, this year. They also made it, they've always had a restriction in place, like as long as I've, 76 damage, okay. So quarter that, what is that, 19? That's 19 damage, I think. If my math is mathing, that's 19. And then you add 4 for the other ones. That's 23. We said Hop Slipper was 21. Is that even worth it? It's only 2 more damage than a regular Hop Slipper, and it takes up way more space in your inventory. I don't know if that's worth it. Like, you can only fit 6 of those per page versus 15 for Hop Slippers, so I don't think that's worth it. Let me know if you disagree, but, unless we want to find a different sticker that does, like, way more, but, like, then we'd have to collect the fish hook and use the fish hook a whole bunch of times to get Mega Flash jumps, and we could use leaf strats on that to get basically infinite Mega Flash jumps, but, like, Actually, I see why Agent asked if Big Shinies were in shops now. Because if you get Big Shiny Hop Slipper, that could maybe be worth it. Probably still not, though, because the way that it scaled with the other ones, I would think it would still probably not be worth the extra album space. But I don't know. Isn't Gooper like 300 HP? Kinda low, is poison will end you quick unless Boot allows you to dodge. My strat is involving like using 1-up Mushroom to start the battle. You regen 10 HP per turn for 9 turns, basically doing nothing as long as you get an excellent. Which the action command is pretty easy. So also we've got a pretty good ratio on Super Boots here. Look at that. Yeah, this one's gonna be interesting because we're actually gonna have a use for. We do have one more album page to work with this time, which is nice. But yeah, I think we're gonna go in with the same basic strategy that we went into Tower Power Pokey with. Basically, just spam them with Hop Slippers. They're gonna do 21 damage per turn as long as we time all the action commands. If we get lucky, Agent, do you know if Gooper Blooper is crumbleable? That is gonna definitely have an impact on our strategy. Because if he's not, I'm just gonna go ahead and sell all my Pow Blocks. Shiny Frog plus Flashy Slap does 84. He is crumbleable. Okay. 84 is insane. That's 21 damage. With quarter, that's 21 damage. That's nuts. That's the same as Hop Slipper. And that's Shiny Frog, not Shiny Boot. So we'd have to like redo our strategy a little bit. If you crumble before he does poison, I'm pretty sure he goes back to his first phase. Ooh. Does Crumble reset him? That's actually crazy. That might be the key to this fight, is just go in there with as many flashy Pow Blocks as humanly possible. And crumble him and see if we can reset his sequence. That would actually be crazy. Poison does override 1-up healing. By how much? Well, we can go in with a couple mushrooms. Fully? What do you mean fully? Like it just negates it complete? Oh, okay. That's okay. Is there any sticker in the game that negates status effects? Like, gets rid of status effects if you use it? I don't know if that's a thing. It might not be. The sponge. I just mean like a refreshing herb in Mario and Luigi, where you use it on somebody, and if they're poisoned, it removes the poison status. This just got really interesting. Okay. I think Cake does? Okay, well, that's not ideal because it's a thing. Also, we can't access it yet. Ailments override each other. So wait, is there a chance that it works in reverse? Could we wait until we're poisoned and then use 1-up? Would that work? Or is that stupid? Is that a dumb idea? Could we wait until we're poisoned and then use 1-up? Because I think we can only have one status on us at a time. That will work? Okay. Because that gives us at least 3 turns, right? Because, like, his actual attacks barely do any damage. So I'm not concerned about taking, like, 2 to 4 damage per turn up until he spits poison. Because if he spits poison and then we use 1-up to cure poison and start recovering, like... I'll save state before the fight in case, you know, any of this stuff is just conjecture and then we figure out it's not true. But, yeah, if we can use 1-up to negate poison, then we're basically, it's basically going to be the Poke fight, except we're going to have to, like, bring, like, we're going to have to bring, like, 6 1-ups, though. I mean, that's only 1 album page. Like, we do have that extra album page that we didn't have last time. And I normally try to avoid most, if not all, of the fights in 3-12 anyway, before the boss. So, we could just walk in with, like, exactly the same loadout that we had for Pokey. And, give it a shot. Plus, if Pow resets his sequence, that's another thing that we could try, is we could, maybe, I mean, obviously, in an ideal world, we hit Battle Spinner Jackpot on the turn before he spits poison, and we can hit him with a Pow and then also attack. But, like, if we, let's say we just decide on turns where he's about to poison, or we could just hit him with 2 Pow blocks. Like, double down and make sure he gets crumbled. And see if that resets his sequence. Because hitting 1 out of 2 70% chances, I feel like... At least 1 out of 2 70% chances. I feel like that... Probably not going to happen every time. But... Status effects are so underutilized. They are! They really are, Peanut. Like, you see them, like, once. Like, okay, poison you might see again if you ever get, like, the poison mushroom jackpot on the Battle Spinner. But, like, how often do you see a Dizzy or Wet? Right? Like, how often do you see those in the game? Like, I swear the only time I ever see, like, Wet in runs is Big Cheep Cheep or PD Piranha. It is like, I think Soaked is the, Soaked is the official term, not Wet, but you know what I mean. You really, Soggy, no, that's it, my bad. I said Soaked with chest, that's so funny. Alright, yeah, Soggy, that's what I meant, sorry. We could also go for... do we have the album space, though? That's the question. Is like, I was going to say we could also go for a couple Frog Suits if we want to try some stuff with that, but, like... What if we have a backup plan if our POW strategy doesn't work? What if... Are we going to have the room for this? I'm thinking, what if we try our POW strategy and it doesn't work, next turn we combine a Frog Suit with a 1-up? Or is that overkill? Would we even need to do that? I mean, if it overrides the status effect, we shouldn't need to do that at all. Like, over a couple of turns, we should get all of our health back. Because, like, his attacks aren't gonna out hurt us to the point where the 1-up's not gonna help. If it does override poison, which I hope it does, that's so stupid as well. The fact that ailments don't stack and buffs don't stack Like that, like why? It's an RPG. I mean, technically it's not. It's a sticker battle adventure, whatever the frig they called it in that one interview. But come on, man, it's an RPG. You're not gonna stack ailments in an RPG? Like, come on. Whatever. So yeah, we've got some options here. We've got some stuff to think about for sure. Just look at how much faster this happened than last night. Oh my gosh. We were riding the struggle bus last night. It was not even not even funny. Yeah, we'll probably run up the same strategy as Tower Power Pokey. And we'll probably do... Actually, let me look at how many we have right now, just in total. We've got... Okay, we've got 16 shiny super boots. That should be... How much health does he have? I know we said around 300. I just want to check. Cooper, Blooper, health, Paper Mario, sticker star. 300. Okay. According to Google AI, anyway. If they lead me wrong, it's not my fault. What just happened? What just opened? Please don't open anything that I don't want you to open. Alright, so yeah, we're just gonna have to go in with like 4 to 6 one-up mushrooms. Just in case the POWs don't hit. So yeah, I think the way we're probably gonna do it is our normal attack pattern. Gosh, we're gonna need coins too. Because this fight's probably gonna last longer. How are we doing on coins right now? 1,400? That's not gonna be enough, dude. That's not gonna be enough. 6 is overkill? Yeah. If our POW strats end up working, 6 is probably overkill. Because realistically, we only have to use a one-up mushroom if our POW strats don't work. We can just, like, firm damage for a while and, you know, use a mushroom if we get low. Which takes way less inventory space. So we'll bring, like, 4. So that way we leave at least a little bit of space for other stuff. So many super boots? I know. You should not have this many super boots this early in the game. Shinies, at least. You definitely shouldn't. I guess we didn't check normal super boot stats, but at this point, why would we? Okay, we already have a couple shiny mushrooms. So yeah, we should be okay. We have 1 shiny frog suit as well, if we want to use that for... Actually, 2. Alright, you know what? I'll actually hold on to those frog suits, just in case we want to use them for anything. Because frog suit's going to be helpful, so we'll hold on to those. We're gonna need to clear some space, for sure. Actually, I have quite a few shiny POWs. Why don't I try and make those into flashy? First playthrough way back in 2012, I don't think I ever used the Frogger boot. Oh, I never used the Frogger boot, like, ever. I'm just using them now because it boosts first jump strike. Like, if you use a jump sticker, the first bounce is much higher power. Realistically, we only need 15, but we might end up getting set back a couple of turns, depending on how this goes. So we're just gonna brace for other possibilities here. Okay, we'll hopefully turn these into flashy POW block, or not, I guess. Yeah, we did. I remember doing. I forget what I hit. I think was it Mega Flash Jump? I don't know. I went and whacked a snow spike in Snow Rise, and my jaw actively dropped. I did like 49 damage on the first bounce. It was ridiculous. That's not even like as bad as it gets, though. It's not even as bad as it gets. Like it can get so much worse with certain stickers. Alright, there we go. Flashy Pow. This is one we're gonna want to bring quite a few. What the frick is this? Okay, I mean, fine, I guess. Okay, what if I turn shells into pows? I think I can do that. Oh, that's right! It was the first bounce of an Infinijump, and it did, it did 49 damage. I was like, what? Hello? After using Kirsty, use Boombox and use Boot and Boombox and go crazy? Yeah. The key is just using Kirsty. You don't even really need anything else. Like, yeah, a Super Boot will probably help. Actually, no. Absolutely use a Super Boot. What am I talking about? But yeah, Super Boot and then, like, 4 Infinijumps. And I think you can one-turn Final Phase Bowser. Which is nuts. That's so crazy. Shiny Super Boot plus 4 Infinijumps. I'm pretty sure you can one-turn Final Phase Bowser. After using Kirsty, which is unbelievable. But, okay, now we have to really start game planning here. Okay, so we're good on Super Boots. We have a couple Frog Suits. I'm going to sell these shells, because again, we're going to want as many coins as we can get, because we're going to be using the Battle Spinner quite a bit. Yeah, we didn't know it was only first hit at first, so we thought it was going to be... Does the finish jump multi-hit stack with boot? No, it's only the initial jump. That's what we were freaking out about. We were like, oh my gosh, if it's 49 damage per hit, this is the most insane thing I've ever seen. But no, it's just the first hit. Super Boots only boost the first hit. It does last throughout the turn, though. So if you put like 4 jump stickers after a Super Boot in the final Bowser phase, all of them, I believe, will have their first bounce damage like heavily increased. Alright, I'm going to sell all these shells just because, again, I'm going to be avoiding fights in this level anyway. There's no point in holding on to other stuff. Get rid of flowers, too. Do I have enough POWs? I don't know if I have enough. Genuinely don't know if I'll have enough. Yeah, so I honestly think we're going to get rid of everything that's not... How much do these sell for? Sell for 6. Okay, yeah, you can buy a normal one for 5, so we do make profit off of that. I'm going to sell everything that's not a POW block, a Super Boot, a 1-up, or a Frog Suit, or like a normal mushroom sticker. Because we shouldn't need anything besides Hop Slippers, POW blocks, Super Boots, mushrooms, Frog Suits. Can you buy shiny POWs yet? No. You cannot. Okay. Cannot buy shiny POWs here. That is a weird looking inventory. Buying a bunch of POWs is gonna make me go broke. Do we think that's enough? I'm not convinced that's enough. I will buy a full page of Hop Slippers, though. Again, realistically, we should only need 10 of these. Shopkeeper's not doing his animation? Wait, I missed it. Wait, did I miss something? Like, can somebody go back and clip it? Wait, I want to see that. Okay, the question is, do I buy... like... Am I gonna have enough coins for Battle Spinner, though? I think the way we're gonna have to do it is on turns where we already have 2, like the turn after a jackpot, we're just not gonna do Battle Spinner. We're just gonna live with what we've got. Unless it's... I don't know. I'll buy 6 and then try and grind them up to Flashy. Okay, and then I'll go grab like 2 or 3, actually why don't I do the 1-ups now? If Crumble really does reset his cycle, then our move every like what, 4 turns is gonna be just hit him with at least 2 POWs. Ow, you ran right under my feet. You suck. You're throwing, tell the new guy to like and subscribe. I don't really tell people to like and subscribe that much. Like, maybe I'll throw it in at the end of a video every once in a while, but like, I don't like begging. I don't like begging for people to like and subscribe. I used to do it a ton back when I was streaming like Among Us and stuff. Every like 5-10 minutes I'd be like, just a reminder, we've got X people in the stream chat. Thanks for hanging out. If you're enjoying, make sure to like and subscribe. I don't do that anymore. I don't like begging. People can like and subscribe if they want. I'm gonna go grab I'm gonna go grab Lucky Slaphammer. If you know, you know. We do have a couple frog suits, so put the fries in the bag. Hey, I'd be perfectly fine putting the fries in the bag. I've tried so hard to get employment in the past year. I've applied for 1,000 different internships in the last, okay, maybe not the last 12 months anymore. As of like March, it would have been 12 months. So I guess 16 months. I got 2 interviews on 1,000 applications. I would praise God for the ability to put the fries in the bag right now. Genuinely. I would also praise God for the ability to run from this battle, because it's taking far longer than it should. Okay, praise God. Probably shouldn't be bringing God into trivial matters, but hey, I was serious. Praise God. Wasn't sure if we were ever going to get out of that one. I am a devout Catholic for anyone who is unaware, so I tend to tread lightly when it comes to... Oh, we do get actually a decent amount of coins for getting big 1-up as well, so... Yeah, I'll bring 4, and then I'll bring a couple mushrooms, and hopefully that'll be enough. So we really got to use that first battle spinner, the one that they give us for free for the first turn. We really got to make good use of that. Is the goal to save as much money as possible, too? I mean, ideally... I mean, the only reason I'd be saving money is so to make sure I have enough money to use on the battle spinner during the fight. I'm not going for 999 coins or anything. Just want to make sure I have enough enough money to use the battle spinner as many times as I need to. Because I'm gonna be going for like the automatic too, like the special, not special, but the you know, the you can buy that gives you 2 automatically. I'm gonna be doing that pretty much every time because I want the chance to get 3. Yeah, 90 for the auto 2 is the highest it gets to, and that's kind of a lot. So I want to make sure I can afford that. I know I said I wouldn't be snow rise grinding during this playthrough. I don't know. We'll have to see. Actually, we so don't need to snow rise grind for Bowser Snow Statue. Bowser Snow Statue is easy, bruh. Bowser Snow Statue is easy, Thingless. Not even gonna be a challenge. And honestly, Petey Piranha Thingless is probably gonna be pretty easy too. This is probably the last, until I guess Bowser. This is the last difficult boss until Bowser. Yeah, exactly. No, we call that, Agent and I call that snow rise grinding. Or I guess Agent coined the term. Let me give him his props for that. Yeah, that's how I grind coins generally for when I'm doing 100% runs. That's generally how I grind coins and excellence and perfect bonuses and battle spinner jackpots. Is I do the first Goomba fight because it's 5 of them and you get like mad coins for a perfect bonus. So that's generally how I grind for 100%. Is that first Goomba fight? Because you pick up free, you can pick up a free ice flower as well. Because the thing is, you don't even have to spend money on stickers. You can pick up the ice flower out of the question block, and then kill the 5 Goombas with it, and then leave the level. And you net gain like dozens of coins. It's crazy. Actually gonna die to Spinies. This is unbelievable. Yeah. Yeah, get out of here, buddy. I was scared for a second, I will not lie. So this should be our last one-up that we need to bring. See, we got our hop slippers, we got our super boots, we got our one-ups. We have most of our POW blocks. Yeah, true. Damage boost would have had me in the mud, for real. Game's so flawed and easy to exploit, but that's why I love it. Agent, I didn't realize how easy it was to exploit until, like, literally, like, 7 days ago. Like, we found out about super boots, and then Agent figured some stuff out with frog suits and leaves and stuff. It's kind of wild. Of course, then you have the classic crumple plus boombox plus squirt gun. Like, it's yeah. The gang's all here. Hello? I kind of wish I still had like a shiny shell on me. Oh yeah, the cake sticker. The cake, the best thing in the game. This is actually so funny. The cake debacle is so funny. So, I'll let Agent explain it. Oh, it's so funny. Alright. There's our 4 one-ups. Cool. Got 15 hop slippers. A couple flashy slaps. I'll go try and turn these POWs into as many flashies as I can. And then I guess if that doesn't work, then we'll buy more. I don't know. I think anything that they can turn into can eventually turn back into a POW block. I could be wrong. I could be spreading blatant misinformation. But I don't know. Yeah, so on 3DS, normally you have to blow into your mic to blow out the candles on the cake, and the more candles you blow out, the better healing it gives you. And I'm obviously not on a 3DS. I'm on an emulator, so I don't have. I mean, I have a mic, but I don't think there is a. I don't think it'll work in that way. If you use a leaf, if you use a leaf, you get an automatic excellent on any sticker that comes after it. So, even if you don't have a microphone, you can get an excellent on the cake sticker. Which is just should not be a thing, but yet it is. Oh, that's funny. Alright, up to shiny. We will try and get as many of these up to flashy as we can. And then honestly, we're most of the way there. We've got a little bit more room that we could probably load up with, like, maybe a few more mushrooms in case things go south, but like... When I discovered I lost my... Yeah, that's hysterical. That's actually so frickin' funny. And it's the only thing sticker in the game with the action command that uses the 3DS mic. It's the only one. 99% of the other ones are either press A at the right time or mash A. It's the only thing in the entire game that has that action command. I would highly recommend, there's a clip from Chugga Conroy's Sticking It to Sticker Star series where he references another streamer who went to use it during the Bowser fight, didn't know what it did, so it just sat there on the screen for like 5 seconds and then disappeared and did absolutely nothing, and then he died like 2 turns later to Bowser. It was actually so tragic. But, yeah, it's really stupid, but the second funniest interaction is the shiny frog suit and poison mushroom. That is so funny. You was it, what would you say it was, like 38 damage? Just hurt yourself for like 38 damage. I don't care what kind of benefits it could potentially give in poisoning your opponent. 38 damage? On top of the 10 damage per turn. 38. Oh my gosh. So in one turn, with like max HP up hearts, that's like half your health. That's just not okay. Imagine getting to World 3 as a casual player, but for some reason you decide to use that combo. I mean, the poison mushroom is useless enough in itself, right? Like, when are you actually going to use a poison mushroom? Like, okay, if you attack an opponent while poisoned, they also get poisoned. Great. There's literally most of the other stickers in the game where you can deal damage to the opponent without taking damage yourself. So why would you ever choose to take damage when you could just deal damage and not take damage? Like, I get the idea is like, oh, it happens over multiple turns and it stacks up. Yeah, it also stacks up on your health over multiple turns. Now, if this was like an actual RPG, and there was like a badge or something you could pick up to where you did more damage at lower health, then maybe it would be useful. You could stack damage on your opponent and hurt yourself more, and by proxy do more damage at lower health. Like, that might make sense as a strategy. But no! You just both take damage for like however many turns. It's so dumb. It makes no sense. It is not worth using at all. Use a hop slipper. Please, I beg of you, just use a hop slipper. One of my favorite quotes from Don Schnack's Sticker Star series is, I forget where he was or why he said this, but he said, go to your local congresswoman and ask her, dear God, what is an e-camera? And every time I hear that, I crack up. It's like, saying it out loud, it's not even that funny. Like, just the idea of you going to like your town congressperson and being like, please explain to me what an e-camera is. Like, you would be thrown off the premises, I think. When I was a kid, I was so obsessed with 4-2 and 5-1 because they had a room with 4 of those transformations. Yes! Yes! Absolutely! I agree! That's why we're at the Bafflewood right now. That's exactly what we're doing. Except this one I know for sure has 5 vaporization spots in it. I don't know if any level has more than 5. There probably are levels with more than 5. But that's why we're here, is lots of vaporization spots. So we can turn our normal pow blocks into flashy pow blocks. Once again, I will save state before the boss. Frog shoots off the damage of any sticker, including thing stickers. That face when I use my Infinijump on those blocks and it turns into a... Can Infinijumps only spit back out Infinijumps or turn into a flashy clone jump? Isn't that like... I could be wrong on that, but there's like a list of what each sticker can spit out. Oh, when we get access to clone jumps, it's Jover, by the way. We will be returning to the Bafflewood post haste and turning turning all of the clone jumps into Infinijumps, and then we will massacre everything. Still haven't decided if I want to ban Infinijumps, but we'll see. Honestly, I might not. With how tedious grinding has been for bosses so far, I might not ban Infinijumps. Although, admittedly, Shiny Super Boot plus Infinijump is just like bordering on violating the Geneva Conventions, so I don't know. I still have to think. It's like you either grind for way too long, or you just buy 30 or you just buy 30 hop slippers like a normal person, or it's like way too easy and over in 2 turns, right? That's my concern. There's no middle ground. Flashy Flower Duo and Flashy Pal, that's not bad value. I mean, it's not an Infinijump, don't get me wrong. Didn't know the Frog also buffs the damage of things. Frog plus a big thing sticker deals 99 damage. Yeah, imagine Shiny Frog Suit plus Squirt Gun, bro. Like, just give up. If you're the opponent, just give up. Like you're just cooked. You're just cooked. There's nothing you can do. Shiny Frog Suit, Boombox Crumble. Yeah, Boombox Crumble, Shiny Frog Suit. I functionally killed Bowser in his first phase. That's unbelievable. Wow. Bro actually just straight pulled a full-on Glock on Bowser. That's the equivalent of, like, actually just... His health bottoms out at 10 HP. So wait, does that mean, like, one turn into, like, every phase for the rest of the fight he just retreats? Or does he heal enough that, like, you actually have to play a couple of turns in each phase? Because I know if his health is low enough, like, you could play one turn in each phase and he'll just run away. But I don't know how much he heals between phases, so... Because if it's... Yeah, one turn and then runs. You can do, like, all of the damage you need to do for the entire fight in, like, one turn. And then just, like, stall for time for 3 turns. And then just use Super Boot and, like, a couple Infinijumps, and you can do Final Phase Bowser. You could do the full Final Bowser fight in, like, 5 turns. That's so funny. You can actually beat Final Bowser, all 5 phases, in like 5 turns. 1 turn per phase. Actually insane. Yeah, Infinijump plus Shiny Super Boot does, I think, 148. If you hit all the inputs. Shiny Frog Suit plus Boombox plus Squirt Gun. I would say stick a leaf in front of that, but you can't yet. But, yeah, no, that's... At that point in the fight, unfortunately, you can't stick a leaf in front of that. I wish you could dupe thing stickers. Come on, game. Just give me the last couple pows I need. I know it's probably only like a 25% chance, but like... First hit did 89 damage, and every subsequent hit was 35. Wow. Yeah, see ya, buddy. Golly, come on with the power block. Oh my gosh. These last 2 are particularly difficult. I visibly pogged. Yeah, that was me with the Infinijump. I was like... I literally, I was like, Agent, watch my screen share, please. I need to make sure that my eyes are functioning properly. I did just visit the eye doctor, you know, maybe one of the lasers possibly damaged my eyes in some capacity. I need to make sure that I need to make sure that my eyes are still functioning properly, and I saw what I thought I just saw because, oh my god! Alright. 3 hours, let's go! Shout out y'all for hanging around, I appreciate it, y'all are amazing. Come on, just give me a POW already. I'm probably going to do a lot of chancing in this fight, where I'm just going to spam. Like, pay 3 coins for Battle Spinner, spam, hope I get 2. I don't know what I'm going to do if I don't get 2, but spam and hope I get 2. Probably going to be a lot of that in, Oh, come on, man! Goodness, because I want to save the POWs for when he's about to, That's probably when I'll definitely pay for double. Is when he's about to spew poison. Because that way I can every time I can guaranteed hit him with 2. You can time the spinner visually on 3 coins if you need. I could, but like. I guess I could if I really needed to. Come on, give me POWs. Maybe I'll pack a couple extra hop slippers, so in the event I spam and I don't get at least 2, I can at least deal 10 damage, because that's not bad. 90 coins for guaranteed 2 is crazy, though. Come on. Goodness. Give me a POW. Is that going to result in a POW? No. It is not. Come on, game. Please. I beg of you. Let's go secret room in a level with the POW. It has 2 transform blocks too. Oh, you mean behind where you fight the Wiggler segment? We could, I didn't know there were vaporization blocks in there. We could take a look. I know there's a block with... There's a block with each type of shell, and then there's one with, I think, shiny hop slipper, shiny... Yeah, like, there's these, but I can just run, like, eventually, at least. I could just run away. Oh boy, 3 damage. Ah. Okay, whatever. Get me out of here! Come on! My run luck has been awful today. I am not letting myself get clipped. Nope. Oh, come on, game! Release me already! I literally could not mash any more than I was mashing. But no, that's fine. I might actually be cooked here. I might actually be cooked here. kind of got to use something. I don't really have a choice. Just line jump, I guess. Whatever. Was so not worth it. Oh boy, a Ba Hammer. I'm so excited. Bruh. Or I'll take this, I guess. I think this is good. Yeah, no, nothing in here. I'm done, grinding for, POWs. If this isn't enough, then screw me. You know. Alright. We got Hop Slippers, we got POWs, we got Super Boots, we got 1-ups. We got a couple extra stickers. We got a couple normal mushrooms as well in case we need those. I'm actually gonna go buy like maybe a couple more mushrooms just in case, and then maybe a few more Hop Slippers just so I can do a little bit of damage when a little bit of damage when we don't hit Battle Spinner. I'll grab some of these. Alright, chat. I think we're ready to go for Gooper Blooper. Or as ready as we're going to get, anyway. Strategy's going to be slightly different. Basically, the only difference to the strategy is I'm not always going to be going for Battle Spinner jackpots like I was during Tower of Our Poke. But other than that, almost exactly the same type of strategy. I'm also not going to be going for POWs. I'm only really going to be using POWs when he's about to use poison. Just because there's a theory that if you crumple him when he's about to shoot poison, his cycle resets and he goes back to turn 1. And if that's true, we could theoretically keep him from ever using poison, which would be sick. I've never seen or heard anything like that. I'm not saying it's not true, but I've never seen any proof that that's true. If it's not true, if the sentiment that using 1-up mushroom will dispel poison is true, then we should still be okay. But yeah, we'll see. Still, like I said earlier, like I said yesterday, still learning a crap ton about this game, and I've been playing this game since the age of 10. It's the first thing I ever played on this channel. Like, yeah, I'm playing this game for over a decade and still learning new stuff about it. Alrighty. So we're pretty much going to avoid every fight that we run into. I will save state before the boss, just in case we figure out our strategy's not going to work and we need to rethink it. We can go back. Luckily, this is a very short level. Whoa, hang on. Those showed up late. Don't those normally show up earlier in the... like, on one of the previous platforms? Hand jump scare. Tentacle jump scare. True. I think we actually have one more shot. We actually have one more shot at a POW block, chat. Hold on. Gambling! Let's go! More gambling. Always gambling. Let's go! That's funny. Okay. I should, Alright, I will save state right here. Save states. Bada bing, bada boom. And here we go, chat. Gooper blooper. No sponge. Let's get after it. Peak music incoming, by the way. I know Agent said that already, but... Peak music. Alright. Let's get after it. Do I want to go for... Do I want to go for at least double this early? This is true. This is true. Agent has been cooking. Alright, you know, I'll take two. I'll take two. That's not bad. I will take two. Alright. Super boot. Hop slipper. Pretty simple. Ooh, you can't block those at all. Okay. That's something to keep in mind. It's a flat 8 damage. Okay. Okay, mashing did not work. Unfortunate. That's why we brought extra. And we can block this turn. 2 damage, no biggie, no biggie. So yeah, paying 3 coins per turn instead of like way too many coins per turn is Oh, no shot! No shot! The spam jackpot! Are you kidding me? Let's go, chat! We're cooking! W spam! Okay, okay, so now I gotta think. I think the best thing to do here is just use 1 super boot and then 2 hop slippers. Because I want to try crumbling them next turn. Because, like, that'll do 42. If I crumbled them and then did it, I think only the first jump would be doubled, so it would be 24 plus 9, which would be, what, 33? So, yeah, I think this is the move. We can't block this turn, though. Actually, he doesn't attack this turn. We're fine. And we get 2 shots at, Oh, no, he does attack this turn. I'm an idiot. Oh, no, you can dodge him. Wait. I just dodged that last one. How on earth did I do that? I'm so confused. Okay. It is time to see if the POW sequence reset is real. Oh my gosh, it might be real. He's not purple anymore. If this is real. Oh my gosh, it's real. No shot! No shot! Oh, no way! Nah, Gooper Blooper is free! No way! Actually, you know what? I will use 1-up. That's probably smart, Agent. I will use a 1-up here. Just because I am taking some damage. And I'll just go regular hop slipper. Yeah, I'll do that. 15 initial is very nice as well. That's crazy. Thank you so much, Peanut. Oh my gosh, that's so crazy. It resets the cycle. Oh my gosh. That's insane. As long as we can hit one of the two power blocks. That's wild. Okay, we only get one here. That kind of sucks, but whatever. That's crazy. Why does it work like that? I wonder why it does that. That's so wild. That's so wild, dude. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's go for spam. Alright, 2. We'll take 2. I could just use 2 hop slippers on that, and I think it would only do like 1 less damage, so it's not that bad, but... What? It gave me a nice, and I still took damage. What? It doesn't matter. Or no, I did dodge that one. I only took 9 that turn. Okay, here I'm actually gonna... I'm gonna buy the double here. I'm gonna buy the double just so we're guaranteed 2. Let's go, triple. Do I go triple POW? Do I go triple POW to try and make sure? Because we have, I think, a 1 in... We have a 1 in 9 chance of this not working. I'm pretty sure we have an 8 in 9 chance of this working. I almost want to do the triple POW just to make sure. That'd be like a 1 in 27 chance of... Gamble big, do 1 POW? Nah. Double and flashy slap for the funny? You know what, I'm so down to do that. Although, if he poisons me, I'm gonna be big mad. But screw it, for the funny, we'll do double POW and flashy slap. Let's go! Let's go! Oh my goodness. That's so insane that that's the way it is. 24! That's so freaking funny. Why is that the way that it is? Oh my goodness. That's just got no reason to be that way. Honestly, chat, hear me out. Hear me out. No, you know what? It really doesn't. It really does. I was gonna say, why don't I just use 2 hop slippers every turn instead of super boot and hop slipper, because I can more easily dodge attacks using just 2 hop slippers and it only does 1 less damage. Do I have enough? I've got 6. I've got 12. 13. No. Okay, so that's actually not gonna be enough to take him out, so I think I have to do it this way, and I'll take a little more damage, but up until the 4 tentacle turn, it's not gonna matter. I'm gonna be able to heal back all the damage anyway. I don't know what the timing is on the jumps. I really don't. I mean, it doesn't matter. The slap just out DPS the super hop. It did. It did. That was 24. With a crumble. Still got 4 turns of healing. Insane. We'll take 2. We'll take 2. I don't think some jumps can dodge his attacks. I can, like... I've only really been able to dodge, like, his last tentacle on the 4 turn. That's the only one I've been able to dodge by jumping. You can only jump over the sideways ones? Okay, I guess... No, the front 2 attack from the top, so I guess that makes sense. So that's a feature in the game, and yet... And yet you can reset his cycle with a crumple? That just doesn't make sense, but okay. Sure. Thank you, Nintendo. Very cool. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Oh, yeah, you can. Okay, so you gotta jump early. I got it. I got it. So just don't bother for the first two, and then... Yeah, okay. Okay, we take two. And plus, we're barely spending any coins on this fight as well, so that's a dub as well. That's so funny. That's... Oh, shoot. Okay, I got one. Honestly, I think you can only get one of the two. I think they attack too fast. But if you can get one, then they only deal 9 combined, then you just heal it all back with a 1-up anyway. So it, like, totally doesn't matter. Alright, I'm gonna do another guaranteed double here. Okay, no triple, that's fine. Show your dominance by crumbling and then using boot without doing it. Just use a boot and do nothing. Just use a super boot for absolutely nothing. Let's go! Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Why is that a thing? That's so freaking weird. Oh my gosh, man. That's so weird. Why would it do that? Oh my gosh. Honestly, this was the boss. This was the boss going into the run that I wasn't sure if it was gonna be possible. Without the sponge. I wasn't sure if this was gonna be possible without the sponge. I really wasn't. Do I use another? I don't even know if I use another one. I'm keeping a stack. I don't even know if I use another 1-up. He's like right there. The crumble resets his attack cycle. That's unbelievable. I hate how the music keeps edging me because I keep thinking the Mario remix would play, but then it loops back to phase 1. The Mario remix is a bop, though. Yeah. I can empathize with that. I do love the Mario remix. Alright. As long as we can get him crumbled on this next turn, he is cooked. Alright, again, I am going to pay for double here. 45 is crazy. Ah! That was close. Alright. That's fine. Still really haven't spent all that many coins. Hopefully we can get 1 out of 2 here. Okay, we don't get the first one. We do get the second. Okay. We do get the second crumble, so we're fine. 2 turns, and this guy is toast. I may not even use the super boots. That was close. That had me scared for a second, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, almost had a triple. I'm not even gonna bother with the super boots at this point. I'm just gonna use hop slippers. Hop slippers are way cheaper. That is so unbelievable. Only one of our 4 1-ups as well. We cooked, man. We did good. Honestly, not even a point to doing Battle Spinner. Not even a point to spending money on the Battle Spinner for the rest of this fight. Yes, Agent, we're on the same wavelength. Let's go. Get wrecked, nerd! Let's go. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Shut up, Kirsty. This is... Yeah, you won, and the ends justify the means to an extent, but next time it might be better if you plan wisely. That's different dialogue from earlier in the game. You hit him for 1 damage? Yeah, nah, we... With hammers, I'm always scared I'm gonna screw up the action command, but... Let's go! Cooper Blooper, no sponge, baby! Let's go! Oh, what a day. What a day. Oh my gosh. It's beautiful. It's truly beautiful. Only thing used... technically 2 things used in World 3. We had the trumpet, and we had the bowling ball. So far that's scissors sticker. We collected the fan. We haven't used it. Faucet, vacuum, trumpet, bowling ball. That's 6. We've only used 5 of them because we haven't used the fan. Now we're gonna go grab our HP up parts to buff ourselves up a little bit. Unfortunately, we can't get the one behind the big Buzzy Beetle because we need to use the fan to get into the windmill, so we're not going to be able to get to 100 HP, but that's okay, because we can get most of the way there. And 5 HP and like 1 first strike damage isn't the end of the world. Alright, I'm going to go grab these. Actually, while I'm here, I should probably get the radiator, right? Save the trip. Actually, we have a lot of things we need to get. We have to get the radiator, we have to get the scissors, we have to get the light bulb, we have to get the fish hook. We have a lot to do. Good news is, the only other thing after this is a second vacuum. That's the only other thing needed in the entire game. I didn't mean to take the challenge. Screw it. I'm closing app. I'm not doing it. I'm not playing the full thing. You can't make me. Alright. Sniffit or Whiffin is a W level, but I don't want to waste time. Alright. Go get the HP up part. We'll go get the radiator. I'll do like a YouTube talking bit here. So, unfortunately, we actually need a lot of things to progress the game. To my count, I think we need 4. We need the fish hook. We need the scissors again. We need the light bulb. And we need the radiator to start World 4. So unfortunately the counter is going to rise quite a bit. Oh, I lied. We actually do need one more thing. I'm sorry. We need a cold thing for Rugged Road. So, no, we need 2 more things. We need the vacuum again and a cold thing for Rugged Road. So my bad. Although, recollecting the scissors will not increase the unique things counter. It will increase the required uses counter, because even though it's not a unique thing, oh no's, emulation, I know. Yeah, I own this game, okay? This is one of my most used video game cartridges that I own, period. Probably the most used, outside of, like, Minecraft, maybe. So I don't want to hear nothing from nobody. Alright, so we're gonna go grab the radiator. We'll grab the scissors, we'll grab the light bulb, we'll grab the fish hook. That'll be 3 new things, 1 returning thing. So the unique thing counter will only be at 9, but the required uses will also be at 9, so they'll finally be even. Alright. So the final tallies should be 12 and 12. 12 unique things collected, 12 uses of actually, no. Because the vacuum's a duplicate. Hold on, am I tripping here? Because my original numbers were... What was the question? I didn't read it. Okay, I was too focused on... Okay, I was too focused on hitting the interns. I didn't read the question. Alright, yeah, Bowser's cooler than Mario, we know that. No, not in this game. This is not Super Paper Mario. Actually, that's the star, not the mushroom. That's on me. Wish Kid Me used that time on better games? I don't know what you're talking about. I think he used that time very well. I guess technically you could use that time to, like, pray to Jesus, right? That would be a better use of your time, but, I mean, listen, it's not time wasted if you enjoy what you're doing, right? That's the way I look at it, is like, even if people are like, hey, you know, playing video games is such a waste of time, like, do you enjoy your time playing video games? Does it mean something to you? Does it make you happy? If it does, then that's not a waste of time. I wouldn't consider that a waste of time at all. Like, obviously you have to balance that with being a productive member of society. But, you know. I'm going to increase the unique things counter, by the way. Unique things collected, up to 7. Keep in mind there are 64 total, so we're still doing pretty good. But Alright, we'll run back to 3-1, grab that HP up part, and then we will start prepping for Big Fish. Now, other than the fish hook, no things required for Big Fish, so standard strategy, standard procedure. I'm going to hit him with Hop Slippers until he stops taking damage and jumps into the water, then fish hook him, then Spike Helmet. That's typically how I fight Big Cheep Cheep, so. Nothing too complex there. I don't normally use things on Bowser Jr. either. That fight's not going to be any different. I guess you could. Like, you could use the squirt gun on him. That'd make him pretty easy. I'm pretty sure he's only got 100 HP. But yeah. I like the forest better one's covered in poison. I strongly disagree with that statement. I very much disagree with you. You're entitled to your opinion, but I disagree. I like it much better when it's clear. Gotta fight multiple Boomerang Bros? Bruh. Oh, no, you don't. You just walk past them. Okay. Alright, up to 70. Out of a maximum 75, we could have going to Surfshrine Harbor. So, cool. Next thing we're going to go after is the scissors. Again, this will not contribute to the unique things counter because we've already used the scissors sticker in the first Bowser Jr. fight. So this will not be another unique thing we've collected. I guess technically we haven't collected the scissors thing yet. So if you want to be specific, technically it's a unique thing that we haven't collected yet, but we have already used the scissors sticker. So, I don't know. How do y'all feel about that? Should we count this as a unique thing because we only used the sticker before? Or, since we've used the sticker, can we count that as collecting the thing? I'm okay going either way on that, honestly. You count it. No, I know I did already count it for both. I count it as a unique thing and a required use. I just mean, like, do I count it again as a unique thing? Actually, you know what? Nah, I'll leave it. I'll leave it. I'll leave it because, again, like, we already had the scissors sticker, and we have to turn this into its sticker form anyway in order to use it. So, nah, I'll leave it how it is. Alright, Yoshi Sphinx for the light bulb. And then Outlook Point for... Don't try me, bruh. Please don't do this. Don't do this to me. Then to Outlook Point for the fishhook. And then... Off to kill the big fish. And then maybe we could end stream there. That seems like a decent spot to end stream. Or we could also rough up Bowser Jr. Maybe end stream after that. I don't know. I'm still running off a high from that sorry, not the cheap. The Gooper Blooper fight, man. That was... You should do the mariachi fight? I could do the mariachi fight. I can do that real quick. Hello, fellas. What's even in here? A regular hammer? Yeah, nah, I'm good on that. Have you heard of the new Sticker Star mod pack they're releasing next year? No. No, I have not. Alright, we're fighting the mariachi guys. And by fighting, I mean I'm hitting them with a shiny shell so they go away. Honestly, modded Sticker Star would go so hard. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I love this the base game. Modded Sticker Star would go crazy. Imagine co-op. Co-op multiplayer would go crazy. Do you have any idea what the mods are, like, roughly gonna be about? Because that sounds like something I would definitely be interested in checking out. Makes the game actually look good? It has a trailer? Okay. I went the wrong way, didn't I? Yes. Yes, I did. Go away! Go away, I don't want to deal with you. I'll have to give it a look for sure. Alright, I'm gonna go grab the light bulb. There we go. Add to the counter. That is our 8th unique thing collected. So then unique thing number 9 is gonna be... No, wait, no, this is on track. This is exactly what I thought it was going to be. Okay. obviously I didn't have the fan in mind. But, so it's going to be 10 total, no, yeah, 10 total unique things. Because I'll either grab the fridge or the shaved ice or something for Rugged Road. And then the total required uses will still be 11. There was just one more required thing than I initially expected. Okay. That's fine. That's still what, like, just over like 1/6 of the total things in the game? Alright. Radiator, scissors, light bulb, fish hook. We are ready for World 4. And I am also ready for World 4. And honestly, the next two bosses are going to be like... Yeah, nah, you're right. Number 9 acquired. 9th unique thing collected. Only 2 more. No, 1 more. Only 1 more unique thing needs to be collected for the entire game. That's kind of crazy. Only 1 thing that we haven't already collected up to this point needs to be collected. That's wild. I guess there's only like a couple, thinking about it. There's only like a few that I would have collected during normal gameplay that I'm not going to be collecting during this run. I'm going to add 4 to the counter once we're done with just turning all these into stickers, by the way. To the required uses counter. Turning it from a thing into a sticker, I'm going to count that as we need it for something, so it's a required use. But, like, outside of the ones we've already collected, like, the bat, obviously, the sponge, obviously, probably the oven, the hair dryer, maybe the magnifying glass, I'm talking like things that I would normally use in gameplay, not going for 100%. So honestly, not too many more than what we're collecting in this run. Alright, so the counters are even at 9 now. I just need a spike helmet. And I think we still have a couple of hop slippers. If we don't, I can fix that. But, we should still have... Yeah, we got a couple. Okay. So yeah, counters are up to date. We've turned all of the things that we collected, minus the fan, because we don't need the fan. We just needed to collect it to progress. Into stickers, and going from thing to sticker, I'm counting as we need it for something, so it's a required use. So the counters are now even at 9 because we've now used the scissors twice. So even though we've only collected 9 things, we've technically only used 8 of them, but we've used 1 of them twice. So now the counters are even at 9. We've got everything we should need for the Cheep Cheep fight. We've got hop slippers, we've got fish hook, we've got spike helmet. And I still need to do all of the actual... I need to do all of the actual getting of stuff, because I haven't done that yet. Gotta wake this guy up. Actually, do we have to, or can we just, like, jump over? I feel like I've tried doing this in the dark before, and it hasn't gone well. Actually, is there a way to do this room in the dark? Or is there an invisible wall? There might be an invisible wall preventing you from doing it. No, there's not? Okay, because I know I've tried doing it before, but I've never been sure if I've just been taking a bad angle. If there is a way to do it, no light bulb, then, Can anyone confirm? I'm actually gonna look this up on YouTube instead of just Google real quick. Paper Mario sticker star ship wheel no light bulb. How to get the light bulb. I found a video saying first 5 bosses, no things or infinijumps. We might end up doing that. I have seen things I didn't need to see. Okay. Yeah, I don't see a video of it, so I'm going to assume it's not possible. If anyone finds evidence to prove me wrong, please let me know. I would be gladly proven wrong. I know we need the scissors, and as far as I know, we need the light bulb. Alright. Time to fight the big fish. Also, we've dropped 0 frames this stream. Thank you, OBS. I appreciate that. Why does he have the same expression as the shopkeeper? Actually, I don't think he has, like, the hand on his chin, but, like, other than that, he's got, like, the same expression as the shopkeeper in Decalburg. Alright, off we go. Time to fight the fish. Fish. You know what that means. Fish. Alright. Come here, big guy. Let me whack you with my hammer. Alright. Honestly, don't care. Don't even want more than one turn, honestly. I might waste a couple turns here just to make sure I do this right. Oh, does he need to take more? Come on, dude. Don't be that guy. Yep, see ya. Fish! Now, I should be able to use the fish hook and the spike helmet in the same turn. If I'm wrong, oops. And we have to reset and do this again, but I think I'm right. Fish hook, spike helmet, let's go. Yep. You can easily do that in 2 turns instead of 3. I just didn't do enough damage on the first turn. But regardless, the fish is dead. R.I.P. fish. Hello.
Night.
Are you going to bed?
Yep.
Good night. Yoshi is here to say good night. Everyone say good night to Yoshi.
Hi, chat.
Did you beat whatever mashing level you were doing earlier?
I was just playing for the sake of playing. I'm tired.
Fair.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, no clue.
You know what? Fair enough.
Dad told us to let the dogs out. I'm gonna do that.
You're gonna do that? Alright, cool. Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
No
Alright, high key, Hey, Agent says goodnight, by the way.
problem. Good night, Agent.
My goat. I might actually play through 4-1 and then fight Bowser Jr. Just cause like I am still my inventory is kinda we're on the ropes right now. We got Pow Blocks and Super Boots and that's about it. We can't use the Super Boots on Bowser Jr. though. I'm probably going to... How does health work with mini-bosses? Because I assume he's not considered a full-on boss, so is it quartered like everybody else? Is he considered a normal enemy? Is it somewhere in the middle? I honestly don't know. But I want to go through this level and pick up a couple of shiny jumps. That's the point I was trying to make. I need more jump stickers. All right, Snow Rise, ladies and gentlemen. The music just makes you feel nice. Now we get my grinding strat for coins. We may end up actually we shouldn't. We really shouldn't need to come back here. The hit level Snow Rise? Sorry, that just made me think of... just made me think of... Is that a Whiteout Valley reference? It's so funny for no reason. If anyone doesn't get that joke, I played the full Sticker Star series on the channel, 100%. And then I went and beat... Super Mario 3D Land, and a lot, or not a lot, but there's one song that actually it originated from Mario Bros. 3, but it's also in 3D Land, and it's remixed for Whiteout Valley. So the song comes on, I'm like, is that a Paper Mario Sticker Star Whiteout Valley reference? It's so stupid. Alright, do I have enough to handle this Goomba? I can't believe I'm saying that with my mouth right now, but... Can I handle this Goomba and his lads? Alright, I guess I could just hit him with POWs, right? They each got, what, 7 HP? Let's see if this works. Nope, sure didn't. Okay. Actually, not getting perfect bonus coins kind of hurts in World 4. But it's okay. We can come back here and do this as many times as we want. But yeah, I'm going to use shiny jumps over hop slippers for Bowser Jr. because actually we probably have enough. Is that a wild thing to say? We probably have enough to go absolutely rock him right now. I mean, we've only got like 4. Maybe I'll play on a little bit, but with Super Boots, we should be able to absolutely annihilate him, no problem. Plus, it gives me a chance to do some of the best coin fights over again. Again, we really shouldn't have any reason to come back here. World 4 boss is going to be easy. Just use fire type things and you're good. And then World 5, again, I don't normally use things for PD anyway. So, this isn't going to do it for all of them, but at least 1 or 2. Hey, we got 3 of them. I'll take that. Certified Eek Hammer. No, actually, that's a hammer. It's a bear hammer. I got nothing on me, bro. I'm using a regular hop slipper. But yeah, what I was saying was I'm going to use shiny jumps over hop slippers for Bowser Jr. because most of the time we're going to hit him when he has bombs above his head. And the bombs explode on contact, which means we only really get the first hit off before they explode. And that works really well with the Super Boot, because the Super Boot is only really good for the first hit anyway. So like the other damage is like, okay, yeah, we might lose out on around 10 damage or so, depending on how damage is scaled on mini bosses, but you know, it's not the end of the world, is what I'm getting at. So I think this is good. I think this is going to work well, and I think Bowser Jr. is going to get his face bashed in, and he's going to go cry to his father. And then in a couple of streams, his father's going to get his face bashed in, and then I don't know who he's going to cry to after that, to be honest. Alright, Snowspike. I know I, like, actively hit you with a nuclear warhead the last time I was in your vicinity. I'm not going to do that this time. I am going to hit you with a slap hammer, though. Crap. That works. Spend 3 coins, make 1 coin back, and then kill him in 1 turn. Snowspike will remember that. Probably shouldn't be wasting my power blocks like this. They're probably way too valuable. But look at all the money I just got. That was totally worth it. That was honestly so incredibly worth it. Give me the shell, by the way. I'm normally way more prepared for World 4. I just kind of ran into it. Do I have a firefly on me? I don't. I need to go find a fire flower or a burn hammer or something. Else we're doing this level over and I really don't want to do that. Snow Rise, more like Snow Peak, true. Another jump, let's go. I do need a fire flower or burn hammer at some point in this level. It's not looking good so far. Alright, what can we whack these fellas with? Not much. To be honest, not much. I'm running. Ain't no reason for me to go in this room. I do not need the goat. I do not need it. I don't know if there is a fire flower for the rest of this level. We might just be cooked. I used my only one. Sheesh. Okay. So it maintains, I've noticed that damage works that way. It maintains the number. It's just like the last thing it does before it applies the damage is round down, which is interesting. If it's not a clean number. So like that would have been 5.5. But it ended up being 11. So. Snowballs, let's go. Alright, I do actually really need a firefly. I don't know if I got one. I might have cooked myself. This is so sad. Sorry, we can use the radiator to at least do this. Cool. Sir, I'll fight you if you promise to drop a shiny fire flower. I promise. I didn't turn around fast enough. Okay. Is there anywhere I can get a fire flower in this level, or do I just gotta go? Do I just gotta go find one somewhere? I mean, to be fair, I could get one exit and then come back with a fire flower and get the other one. I might just do that, actually. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get the main exit, or whatever this exit is, and then I'll come back after I beat Bowser Jr. and get the other one. We can coin grind some more. No, I was a second too late. I'll take the 10 though. I was about to get E-camera. is one where I will fight enemies unnecessarily, just because I don't mind some extra coins at the end of the level in World 4. Didn't even get a chance to get it out of his hand. I was too quick. Gonna get slapped, buddy. See ya. That's 24 to an enemy that takes half damage, by the way. Also, that does answer my question about crumpling that I had last stream. Because it did 24 to the Gooper Blooper, too. So it did quarter it, and then it did double it with the crumble, so it did exactly what I thought it was going to do. Very, very interesting. I'll take 2 of them out, that's fine. Almost there. Sorry, buddy. I can't help myself. Oh my goodness. Okay. Don't really have a great counter for this. I'm gonna use 1 flashy and 1 shiny and hope it works. And if it doesn't, oh well. Oh. Whoops. Yeah, flying Goombas. Oops. I could spare a couple jumps, can't I? I'll use a hop slipper at least. And then from here, I guess I'll use the other hop slipper, why not? Have I received any messages? Goodness gracious, when are people gonna get the memo? Oh my gosh. That's not... Sorry. Getting mad at people I shouldn't be getting mad at. That just went right through me, by the way. Oh, you can just skirt along the wall? Seriously? Please just be one. Oh, it's so not one. Okay, well, we can try this again at least. Hey! Oh, baby, a triple. Let's go. Random battle spinner jackpot in the middle of nowhere, because why not? This uses the last of our POW blocks, but I don't care. I do not care. Once we unlock Shaved Ice Cave. Shaved Ice Cave might actually have a use in this playthrough. Go buy a bunch of shiny POW blocks. Yeah, World 4 we're probably gonna grind some money. I wasn't sure if we were gonna grind some money. We probably are. Oh yeah! Look at the dough. Yes, sir. Look at that. Beautiful. Probably made 800 coins from that level. Alright, now we're gonna go whoop up Bowser Jr. And then I'll probably quickly grab the other comet piece. Or I'll grab like a fire flower or something and then grab the other comet piece. And then I'll probably end stream. Or we could also finish Snow Rise and we could start next stream on Peak. I'll leave that up to you guys. no idea what's about to hit him, bro. 60! Oh! 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 Bro just got dog walked. Ain't no way, bro. Where's my perfect bonus, by the way? I guess I don't get a perfect bonus because I took damage, but... Oh my... Nah. Oh my goodness! Squidward! Oh shoot. Alright, anything we want to stock up on here? Not yet. Not yet, no. Alright, I'll tell y'all what I'm gonna do. I am going to finish the second Comet Piece in Snow Rise. I am going to carefully maneuver my way through Ice Flow and not grab the Cato Luck or the Curling Stone. And then we will start the next stream on Absolute Peak. Second shop page is huge. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Like, Big Shiny Jump is probably pretty nice. I guess anything with Frog Suit is pretty good, now that I think about it. Yeah, second page is pretty good. Mario's playing Fortnite and Sticker Star. I take my time going through this level. Pick up stickers, fight enemies, make some bread. Also, it's Snow Rise. It's vibes, you know? It's just vibes. I don't need to rush. We're playing Snow Rise, you know? You don't want to rush through this. I mean, don't get me wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with Ice Flow. I don't actually have a good... I don't have a good sticker to deal with this. Oops. Can't roll a 4 on the Battle Spinner. So, that should actually take out... If I can excellent this, that should take out 3 of them. We should be okay. I did not get anywhere close. That was awful. Maybe my worst timing of the entire run. Also, we have no other things to worry about for basically the rest of the world. When you reach the fish stage, you should keep replaying it until it's actually impossible. I hate the fish stage. I made a tier list video. At this point, it was probably around... Gosh, when was that? That was spring 2023, I think. So a little over 2 years ago. I can't believe that video is 2 years old. That's actually insane. No. That was spring 24. That had to be spring 24. It's only a little over a year old. There's no way. I did a tier list of all the levels in Sticker Star. I had 2 in bottom tier. One was Sandshifter Ruins. The other was Longfall Falls. The only 2 levels I put in bottom tier in the entire game. I hate the fish level. It is funny that they didn't cap the difficulty, though. That is very funny. You can literally just replay the level until it's not physically possible. It is very funny that you can do that. I remember Bringle in his playthrough. He just had people donate to him and just be like, okay, this donation is for one more round with the fish. And so he literally just kept playing the fish level until... kept playing the fish level until you can't beat it anymore. Those are actually the two worst stages in this game, I agree. Alright. I have an experienced Sticker Star player agreeing with me. That makes me happy. I have no good counter for this. Is it worth it? That's probably fine. I don't think I put any desert stage above C tier. I put Yoshi Sphinx pretty high. I like Yoshi Sphinx. Yoshi Sphinx is probably the best desert level in my opinion. Damp Oasis is pretty chill. I would probably put Damp Oasis... Like, it's a pretty simple level, there's not a lot going on. And honestly, I think that is kind of to its benefit. Because, like, almost every other level, I think literally every other level in World 2 has, like, so much going on. Like, the first level, obviously you've got new enemies to deal with, you gotta deal with the door at the beginning. Sombrero guys are jumping into, like, every fight. You gotta go through the cacti to get the tablet piece. There's the Paragoomba fight. There's just so much going on, and I mean, I guess to an extent that's not a bad thing, but I don't know, especially in like a desert world where, again, like for whatever reason, it seems like most people don't like desert worlds in Mario games. And I agree with that sentiment. I don't know what it is about desert worlds. I really don't. Again, maybe it's the atmosphere, like, it just seems so drab and desolate, and I don't know. Because, like, they're colorful, you know, there's bright oranges and blues and stuff, like, it's not like it's all gray. I don't know why people collectively hate it. So, I mean, I'm one of them. I'm one of the people who doesn't like desert worlds. But I don't know why it's like a thing for a lot of people to not like desert worlds. Because like I sympathize with it, but at the same time I can't really explain why, other than the fact that I don't like sand. Like just in general, I'm not. I don't really like sand. That one desert level in Galaxy 1 is the worst. Oh, you're so right. Dusty Dune. I hate Dusty Dune. I love Galaxy. I adore it. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Dusty Dune Galaxy can kick rocks. I remember I was so tense. I just beat Galaxy like less than a month ago on the channel. I was so tense during Dusty Dune Purple Coins. I was so tense. I totally botched that. My bad. Sorry, we can slap Hammer to death. Dusty Dune can kick rocks. Honestly. Dusty Dune Silver Stars might be the worst star in the game. I actually didn't mind Silver Stars too much. I could see why you would feel that way with like the movement and you know not knowing where to go and getting squished. I could definitely see why you would say that. But personally, I didn't mind it. It took a little bit to find all the silver stars, I'll say that. But I didn't hate it too much, personally. But nah, Purple Coins was like, the thing is, it wasn't even necessarily that bad or difficult to navigate. It's just you're on edge the whole time because you know if you touch that quicksand, you're cooked. So you have that following you for the entire level. That and I'm trying to remember what Agent. I don't know if you were there for too much of the Galaxy series. I'm trying to think of other silver coin, not silver, silver coin, Jack? Seriously? You just combined two different types of stars. Purple coin stars that I really hated. I mean, Freeze Flame. Freeze Flame purple coins, I just, I gag. Freeze Flame purple coins is disgusting and should not exist. I'm so not fighting them, by the way. Because you, like, actively have to explore every nook and cranny of the stage. Like, it's not just, like, Dusty Dune. Like, the only benefit of Dusty Dune purple coins is they basically, like, it's this one stretch of the level, and that's it. You don't have to traverse the entire galaxy. Like, Freeze Flame, you're searching the entire galaxy, every nook and cranny, top to bottom. And there's some where, like, if you miss a jump, you are restarting. There are some jumps where if you miss a jump, you are starting over. It only took me one attempt, to be fair. I beat it on my first attempt. I didn't miss anything too bad. But that's another one I was really tense the entire time. I like Freeze Flame purple coins? Really? Really? I mean, I'm not mad. I'm kind of curious, like. I mean, I guess it's a fair challenge if you're someone who really likes a challenge in video games. It's definitely a challenging stage. For me, it's just, I don't know, the water puts me on edge, I think, is part of it. The water kind of puts me on edge. Like, the time on it isn't anything too ridiculous. Like, you can stay under for, like, a couple of seconds before you start taking damage, but, like, that puts me on edge. Beach Ball. Oh my god. Wait. Oh no, Beach Ball. Okay, sorry. I was thinking of one from Galaxy 2 for some reason. Beach Ball. Beach Ball can take some time. I can see why you wouldn't like Beach Ball purple coins. Personally, definitely not my favorite. Definitely takes a while. I don't hate Beach Ball purple coins. Of course, Beach Ball is my favorite galaxy in the entire game. So I'm definitely biased. I said this multiple times throughout my playthrough. Beach Ball Galaxy is my favorite in the whole game. I love Beach Ball. It's just vibes. I love it. Although the Fast Foe Comet can kick rocks for sure. But other than that, I love Beach Ball. But yeah, it definitely takes a while, you know, locating all of them. There's some, like, in the water. So, like, if you're not tuned to look in the water, then you could be looking around forever and not... I feel like it's not too big as well. So, like, there's not too much area to traverse. So that makes it a little easier to find. But I don't know. I don't hate it too much. It definitely does take a bit. So I can... And some of the... like, okay, actually, here's what I will say. Trying to balance on the trees and get the purple coins on the trees. It's, oh, see, you know what? You know what? I'm with you. I'm with you on Sea Slide. Absolutely. I'm absolutely with you on Sea Slide. Sea Slide purple coins are so annoying. I'd still probably say I hate Dusty Dune more, because I think it's less of a risk of you just flat out dying. But it takes forever. And if you miss some, you got to go around the whole circle. Yeah, no, totally agree. Sea Slide purple coins, very annoying. One of my least favorite, for sure. Not as much in terms of, like, risk of dying, but totally sucks. Totally agree. And, like, trying to bounce on the trees in Beach Bowl can definitely be annoying, because they force you to use the freaking spring mushroom. It's so annoying. They force you to use the spring mushroom, which just shouldn't exist. Screw the spring mushroom. Me and all my homies hate the spring mushroom. But, yeah, nah. Sea Slide takes way too long. It wouldn't be so bad if the level wasn't so big and you weren't stopped by water or, like, slow flying as a bee for so long. Like, it just takes so long. Like, the vibes of the galaxy are fine. It's just, like, the controls, the swim controls. Maybe I'm in the minority here. Galaxy's swim controls suck. I hate them. They drive me freaking nuts. I hate the swim controls in Galaxy. And again, I may be in the minority on that, and that's fine. I'm okay with that. But I hate the swim controls in Galaxy. I hate them. Spring Mushroom needs to be in more Mario games. It's absolute cinema. Well, I'm pretty sure it ended up in Galaxy 2, so... If I'm remembering correctly. Is there like a Chain Chomp level with the Spring Mushroom or something? I don't freaking remember. I do plan on playing Galaxy 2 on the channel at some point. And trying to go for 100%. Or at least... I don't know if it works the same way it does in Galaxy 1, where Mario and Luigi is considered 100%. I'd probably only go through it with Mario. Or no, you can switch back and forth between Mario and Luigi, can't you? Or am I tripping? Galaxy 2 more like Galaxy Poo, yeah. It's definitely not Galaxy 1, but I got all of the Power Stars in it a couple years ago. Basically, there was one summer a couple years ago. I was like actually working a job for the first time in my life. I went through and got all the Power Stars. I don't remember how far I got on Green Stars. I know I didn't finish. I didn't get too far, and I didn't finish. So I would like to do that on the channel. I would like to fully play through Galaxy 2. That's not something I have ever done. So I would like to do that. And I plan on doing it. I just don't want to do it too soon after the Galaxy series. So I'm waiting a little bit. Instead of replaying all stages with just Luigi, you can use both. And no, I know like about Green Stars. Like I've gotten to that point in the game before. I just forgot if it worked the same way where you don't unlock Luigi until the end of the game. But no, you do. You can switch back and forth in like the, I don't know if it's the engine room or there's somewhere where you can. No, there's the one room with like the colored. Yeah, you can switch back and forth. I mean, 2's fine. I don't dislike Galaxy 2. There's some fine levels, but I just prefer the format. It feels too. I think I said this during the series as well. It is essentially the same thing. Like terraces are kind of just like worlds. I mean, not quite. There's probably more galaxies in a world than there are in a terrace, but I just preferred the feel of the Comet Observatory and the calming music and, you know, not like the linear Super Mario Bros. Style world format. I can't quite explain why, because it is a very similar experience, but I just preferred it. I just like it better. Also, we're going to go ahead and use this since we're here. One of the best parts of this level. I played 2 for the first time in 2023, and it's still really good, but to me it pales in comparison to 1. I think that's a fair statement. I don't think that's absurd at all. I thought similarly when I played Galaxy 2. It's fine. Yoshi being there is cool. He's definitely got some cool applications. I just don't think it holds a candle to 1. And part of that is just the fact that it's a sequel, and it has a lot of the same gameplay, so it's not, you know, you're not seeing this stuff for the first time. But no, I agree. I definitely prefer 1 to 2. Again, not that 2's a bad game. 2 is fine, 2 is good, 2 is perfectly functional. It introduces a lot of its own new stuff, which is cool. But I definitely prefer 1 to 2. I think the vibes are just like, they're a little darker, kind of. They're a little, I don't know how to describe it, but they're more melancholy in 1. Just throughout the whole game, not just like in the end where there's the whole black hole and everything. I mean, like throughout the game, it's more melancholy. but I kind of like that. It's almost comforting in a way. Like, but it's also really wholesome as, like, you see different areas of the observatory light up and the Lumas get excited. And actually, that reminds me, I said I was gonna do Storybook during my Galaxy series, and I didn't. I said I was gonna read through the whole Storybook, and I forgot. Also, Clone Jump, first Clone Jump sighting of the run. Galaxy 1 feels more serious to me. Galaxy 2 is the comforting one. It's definitely a little bit more, I mean, Lubba's a big goofball, you know? So, I can understand. I didn't grab the secret door, you know, whatever. Don't really need it anyway. No more HPO parts behind secret doors, so we should be okay. Over 3K. Very nice, very nice. And now we get to start next stream with Peak, which is, also, I don't want to hear nothing from nobody. Enigma Mansion is the best level in the game. I mean, any levels that would even compare would probably be like Yoshi's Sphinx. Yoshi's Sphinx is pretty cool. It's not Enigma Mansion cool, but it's cool. I don't even know if... I don't even know if... I mean, maybe Stump Glade, just for vibes, but like... For gameplay, not really, because there kind of isn't any. And I don't think any level in World 5 compares. I mean, Rugged Road is fine. And Rumble Volcano is solid. Honestly, I like Rumble Volcano. It's not Enigma Mansion, but I like Rumble Volcano. Yeah, no, and Enigma Mansion solos everything else, and it's not close. it's quite literally like I'm going over all the potential contenders in my head, and I'm like, no, it's not close. Enigma Mansion locks down your #1 receiver. You know? Anyway, that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be all for this stream. Slightly shorter on this one by like 27 minutes, but slightly shorter. We got a lot done today. I am shocked with how much we were able to accomplish today. I want to give a massive shout out to both Agent and Master Peanut for their help with planning and research and giving me information that was extremely useful, particularly for the Gooper Blooper fight. Because that totally changed. That POW cycle reset totally changed that. Like, that was unbelievable. Shorter stream and World 3 done should not be in the same sentence. Honestly, true. It took me 2 streams to get through World 3 in my main playthrough. Yeah, no, the Gooper Blooper battle was sick. That was great. The fact that we were able to actually do Tower Power Pokey and Gooper Blooper. I mean, Tower Power Pokey, like, theoretically was possible if you just whack it enough times. Gooper Blooper, I wasn't sure about because of the poison, but nah, we didn't even get poisoned once, so it worked out. But yeah, next stream we start with the undisputed best level in the game, Argue with a Wall. I say that to anyone who's not anyone currently in this chat, because this chat knows what's up. But yeah, best level in the game next stream. We won't need to use any things for the rest of World 4, because you can easily take down the boss with just fire-based things like flowers and burn hammers and stuff, so no sweat. And yeah, we are edging us from Peak. My fault. It's like 1 in the morning, okay? Give me a break. I've been live for almost 5 hours. Hey, now we can, when we're all a little bit more alert and not tired, we can experience Peak, okay? I'm doing it for your benefit. Or something like that. I don't know. I'm just tired. Anyway, thank you all very much for being here, for watching the stream. I really do appreciate all of your support. Once again, thank you to Agent and Master Peanut for their help with this. Still trying to determine if I'm going to turn this into, cut this down, turn this into a video after the series is over. I think that would be cool. I don't know if I'm going to do that. We'll have to see. Also, it will be a lot of editing. This is going to be probably like 10, let's see, it's already at like 10 hours worth of footage. there's a lot of footage I'm gonna need to go through for that. I don't know. We'll have to see. But I guess I could like pay somebody to do it. But I don't know. We'll have to see. Anyway, thank you all for being here. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Have a great night. And always remember, Jesus loves you. Peace.